time for some PGR. Time for some Punishing Grave Raven. Hello. So, the last time I played this, I was going through Interludes. I was also wanting to go through extra stories, but the Interludes were actually kind of lengthy. So I ended up just doing the Interludes. Maybe I'll be able to squeeze in an extra story for today. We'll see. I don't know how many Interludes I have to do. I think there's like 3. Here, let's log in. Play. Here we are.
地球が傷だらけになっても宇宙には憧れないわ。
It's the mail. What is in events? Ice cream, Lulu. Yeah, let me check on this. Okay. That's it. And dorm. Go through that. Ready? All right, interlude. Lucia, Liv, Nanami, Lee, Carolina, Watanabe, Bianca, Kamui. I did Isla's, I haven't done Sophia's, I haven't done Chrome's, I've done Vera's, Gamu, Changyu. Okay. So for interludes we're gonna go through Kamui, Sophia's, and Chrome's. Not sure about Changyu's though. Because Changyu only showed up for like 1 chapter earlier. He wasn't too focused on either. And I'm only on chapter 13. Alright. For Kamui, I mean. Alright, let's do this. Chit chat. Large scale missions are always exciting. Hang on. I gotta be right back. Wow. Fucking timing on that. Jesus Christ. Jesus. It's always the worst timings for me to be AFK. Christ. Sorry about that. Okay. Where were we? Lucia. Question mark. Heard it's a big mission this time. The leader was impressed by your battle skills, but I won't lose this time. I was just following orders. You're missing the O in following. Oh. Well, I won't keep you any longer then. Go prepare yourself. Ah, Watanabe. You guys really know how to ignore someone. What was that? Nothing? Nothing done. By the way, you look really strong. We should spar sometime. You have to collect battle data if you want to fight better. Fighting without a plan is the last thing you want to do. Ugh, you're preaching again. It's because your frame appearance is designed like a middle-aged man. Focusing on those things won't help you get stronger. Oh. Whatever. You guys are boring to talk to anyway. Oh, it's Koya. Koya. Can all these batch of new frames have their sound system enhanced? He's an energetic guy. First team. The first team of task force is the most powerful. You seem excited. Are you sure you can keep your mind stable like that? Don't you worry. I know what to do. Looks like someone's looking forward to the next mission. Of course, I've been trained for so long just for the upcoming battle. And that's why we constructs were created after all. But I haven't been to a battlefield yet, and I don't know if I can adapt to it. Don't worry, since humans created us to defend the Earth, we can certainly fight. You have a point. Speaking of battle power, the two people you just talked to seem to be very strong constructs. Of course they do. Lucy and Watanabe are well-experienced constructs. They have been through a lot of battles, and they are pure attack constructs. But I won't lose to them either. Let's hope that I can be assigned to the same batch with them later, so that I can gain a lot of combat experience from them in close range. True that. But I think you're strong too, Koya. I'd like to spar with you if I ever get the chance. Haha. I just hope, though, I won't be a burden. That won't be the case. The constructs are powerful, so you must be powerful too. Let's hope so. It's time to assemble. Let's go now. Oh, okay. They always fight relentlessly, as if fighting is the sole reason for them to exist. That is the plan for the operation. You must be reminded again that this operation is very important and comes with certain risks. There is a large number of corrupted in the battle area. Teams must work closely together to achieve the goal of liberating the area. Please act with your assigned team and strictly follow the mission orders. In other cases, the Commandant's decisions are the final commands. Finally, I wish you all to return in triumph. Please accept the highest regards from the Command Center. Shame that we're in different teams. But aren't you on the same team as Lucia? I thought you wanted to have a practice match with her. That's right, but Lucia doesn't like to talk. I'll look stupid if I'm the only one who enjoys the game and she doesn't even care a bit of it. Hahaha. Didn't think you would worry about stuff like this. But she does look a little too distant indeed. Whoa, quietly, or she'll hear us. I didn't mean to say anything bad. I just feel like she is a little too determined. As if there's some kind of obsession supporting her to fight. Sanso. Oh, right. Let's return to base together after finishing a mission. Yeah. Attention, the operation will begin in 3 minutes. Please proceed to the platform with the corresponding number to board the transport craft and prepare for battle. You must get rid of those pests this time. Well, let's part our ways here, and take care of yourself, Kamui. See you after the operation. Construct Kamui. I'll sacrifice everything to liberate the Earth. Large-scale extermination. This is a large-scale mission to eliminate corrupted. Oops. Okay. Dodge. There, easy. Ha, ha. There are too many enemies. They keep coming out. It seems they won't stop at all. Can't go on like this. Continue. What? Wait, Lucy, you're injured. Your vital fluid's leaking. Are you okay? The inverter device is still intact. I can continue to fight. I now see why they say you have a high affinity for combat. You practically threw your life out there. I don't understand. Life isn't an apt description for us constructs. Even if the frame is damaged, after repairs and maintenance, we can continue on after a reboot. Yeah, I mean, just reboot. It's always been this way, but even so, is it really enough to make you put your life on the line? Slither. Kamui. Kamui. Koya? Kamui, we're desperate for help. Need support. Give me your coordinate. I'll be right there. Wait for me. Hang on, everyone. Another fight. During the battle, constructs have received orders, but every single order is different. No. The operating speed of the action module continues to slow down. Koya. Hang on. The reinforcements are arriving. Erg. Darn it. You monsters. Koya, look out. Kamui to the rescue. You, get away from my friend. I won't let you hurt him. Get out of my sight. What a bro. Sorry, there are too many corrupted on the road. More than half of our men had their inverter device destroyed and ended up as food for the corrupted. We failed. Don't say that. We need to keep on living. For them. Just wait. I'll bring you back. I will. We're going home together. And we will welcome our new life together. We promised. Oh. Okay. This way? Last one. Ow. There we go. Sparks farewell. Among liquid and parts, the sparks bid farewell to a friend under the setting sun. Up to 90% of the action module is damaged. I can't hold on anymore. Just leave me here. Go and meet up with your team. No, I won't leave you here. As long as the invert device is not damaged, I'll be fine. I can fix my frame through recycling adjustments, then restart. What did you just say? If you're going to restart yourself, everything that we experience together will mean nothing. It's our destiny. We'll both be surrounded by the corrupted if you don't go. Listen to me, you gotta go. No, I won't leave you here no matter what you say. We must go together. This is Kamui. This is Kamui. Kamui, first team. Lucia, Watanabe, we need support. We need support. The coordinates are... Slither. Damn, the connection is lost. Kamui, behind you. Oh, God. Koya! No. The invert device. Go away. Get off me. Get off from me. Koya, grab my hand. You monsters. Leave us alone. Kamui. Kamui, I don't want... Don't give up, Koya. Take my hand. I'll protect you. Behind you. Wave after wave of corrupted flocked toward the struggling Koya. Black smoke engulfed him right away. Koya reached out to Kamui with all his might. The pain of being torn apart can be felt in his cries of terror and despair. In the end, Kamui could never grab Koya's hand. Rip. Damn it! Koya! Shut up, you bunch of trash. Oh? Be quiet, you all. Ha 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 ha. My body can never be hurt by a bunch of trash like you. Oh? Oh, maybe that's how Kamu came to be, huh? Nice. Thank God I have enough to do another pull. I'm 4 pulls away from hard pity, but come on. Please. Give me Lamia. Even Lamia's theme song is playing in the background. Come on. I'm sad. I'm about to hit hard pity then. Alright, back to the interludes. So we got Kamui done. Next is Sophia. Oh, whoa. Hyena. Risking her life to steal food rations, a shelter that could have been broken through at any moment. It was the world in the eyes of a girl named Hyena. Eternal Engine Aslam, commoner carriage. Come back here. You're beeping dead meat if I ever catch you. That's for the lords, you goddamn hyena. Give it back. The girl known as Hyena ignores the shouts and curses of the man and woman, nimbly leaping onto a beam on the ceiling. 317, 317, 317. Found it. 317, and then vent B. Hyena unscrews the vent skillfully and scurries inside. Soon the footsteps chasing after her moved further away and dissipated. 317B to 2219. Down 2219 and past the transmission room. Up the condensate pipe on the right. The air conditioning in Area B is still under repair, so it should still be dry. Carry on for 45 meters. There, the inspection window. Hyena jumps down from the window and into an abandoned inspection room. Glad that's over. This door ain't budging. Someone, give me a hand. Ugh. Kaglia, stop wasting your energy. We'll bring a blueprint tomorrow and see how to deal with it. Didn't leader say to finish cleaning this area today? Let's pull it down. If the inspection crew left some wasted fuel cell there without telling us, you and your power shear will send us to see our makers. Fine, we'll go take care of the rubbish in the transmission room first. Come on. Hyena only dared to breathe after the two voices left. Looks like it's not safe here either. Need to find a new place tomorrow morning. Hyena tears open the food package in a hurry. She does not really understand what all the packaging is for. If possible, she would rather have more food than pretty packaging. Though she thinks that from time to time, she is already grateful that there is anything to eat at all. The fine packaging finally breaks under the rough tearing of Hyena, revealing a small piece of bread. What a waste. Hyena tears up the bread and gobbles it up. This is the only time of the day when she can feel satisfaction, as this means the harshest part of the day is over, and she has secured the energy for survival tomorrow. I'm full. Time to move. Hyena quickly packs up her own belongings and rolls up her sleeping bag. She then quietly exits the inspection room through the manhole leading outside. Nighttime in the commoner carriages has always been dark, which allows Hyena the luxury of moving around freely. As Hyena moved past a messy corner of the city block, she notices a little plastic tent. A tent I've never seen before. A homeless from another carriage. Right then, someone's snort from the tent catches Hyena by surprise. PGR, dude. Yeah, it's PGR. This is Punishing Grey Raven, yep. But I'm hungry, I can't hold it in. Shh, I'll go get provisions once it's morning. The tent becomes quiet again. It seems that no one told them people from other carriages have no right to claim provisions. Hyena hesitates for a while before leaving without a trace. In front of the small tent was a few packs of provisions. Wrench. A burst of noise outside the shelter drew Hyena's attention. Maybe today would be a little bit different. Hyena rarely leaves her hiding place in the day, unless there was a commotion loud enough requiring her to check it out. This is too big of a commotion even for the inspection team. I should go see what's about. The front of the usually empty carriage is now packed with people. Everyone is crowding around a few staff in yellow. Stop pushing. You have to pass the test first. Pushing won't do you any good. Yeah, you're not getting any food in your mouth if you don't know this carriage well enough. The uproarious crowd ignores the workers and keeps pushing forward. Seeing this scene, the aristocrats' bodyguards ready to pull out their guns anytime. That is when a tall and muscular man, who is also in a worker's uniform, pushes through the bodyguards and came forward. What is the meaning of this? You lot can't even do something as simple as recruiting a new guy? Leader. They wouldn't listen. They keep saying they don't care if they die tomorrow as long as they get to eat. Preposterous. What? You don't care even if you'll die tomorrow? Are your lives worth so little? It may have been something in the man's vigorous voice, but the crowd immediately becomes silent. You want to eat under me? Get enough provisions to fill your stomachs every day? Sure. If you can answer my questions, I'll make sure you get that meal of yours. In the name of Andrei Smirnov, the chief of the inspection team, I guarantee it. People chattered among themselves in the crowd, and after around 10 minutes, they became quiet once more. Good. At least you lot can still comprehend human speech. Now tell me, what am I holding here in my hand? Andre lifts up something that resembles a wrench in his hand. It looks a little different to a normal wrench. After a few moments, people start shouting answers like wrench, screwdriver, and iron stick. Those who answered wrench or ratchet wrench can stay. The others can go home. Don't think you can fool me. I have exceptional hearing. The crowd murmurs among themselves once more. Soon after, 2/3 of the people left, though it is not known if they believed what Andre said or were just merely afraid of the guns the bodyguards were holding. Next question. How many air conditioning systems and vents are in each commoner carriage? Andre is met with silence, with only an occasional few numbers being mumbled out. Come on. If you don't know, you don't know. The crowd becomes quiet once more. Sorry, but I'm afraid you lot aren't worthy of the meal I provide. I'd rather not recruit anyone if this is as good as you are. They may all leave now. The crowd hesitates for a while, but dissipates in the end. Chief, we're already short-staffed. We can't keep on like this. That doesn't mean we can just hire those without basic knowledge. I'm not risking it, not even for light duty. But those aristocrats refuse to renew our equipment. They're so insatiable that we can all work ourselves to a pulp and still fail to satisfy them. There are still other carriages, right? Hopefully we'll find someone who qualifies. That's when Andre notices the skinny little girl standing in front of him. What's the matter? Inspection work is not for kids. Each common carriage has 4 sets of air conditioning systems, and each system has 16 vents, equaling to a total of 64. What you're holding is a 32-tooth NT64 ratchet wrench manufactured by Cosmos Industries. Andre is surprised by the girl's answer. Looks like you know your stuff. Shame that you're just a kid. How did you know that? I've been through each of the 64 vents. That's quite a claim you're making. Even I can't say for sure if I've been through every vent. You don't trust me. And why should I? Everyone can lie. But if you can, I don't mind feeding you even if you're a kid. Check the 4th air conditioning system. Why? The air duct's broken. You guys have been trying to fix the gas backflow problem back here, around here recently. Stop lying. We just changed the air duct of the 4th air conditioning system not long ago. The air duct is undoubtedly new, and the problem did improve temporarily. But if you don't get rid of the rats in the filter box, then the problem will still persist when their excrement accumulate. Kagula, go check it out. Sure, Chief. Beep. This is disgusting. So? Well, what she said is true. We had to disassemble the whole case to get rid of them. It'll take at least a week for us to find the problem. How in the world does she know? Andre glances at the rags Hyena wears of clothes. She sees that the shoulder and back parts are covered in dust and tears. You've been in the vents. Why? So that my food won't be taken away. I'm used to it. Come with me. Sophia. Hyena was no longer Hyena. She became soft-hearted and adorable, all because of the family. Let me introduce you all to our new recruit. Her name is... I'll just let her introduce herself, because I don't know her name. Some call me Hyena. Hyena? What kind of bull name is that? No one would call a girl Hyena unless you can prove yourself. Boss, our standards are getting lower and lower. You bring back a kid this time. Are you going to bring back a cripple next time? As if sensing Hyena is about to explode in anger, Andre puts a hand on her shoulder to hold her back. He means no ill. Feeling Hyena relaxing under his hand, he lets go of his hand. What, Clegg? Do you have opinions on how I pick people? Did I make the wrong choice when I'm picking you, or the others here? Of course not. Then that's that. You're thinking you can finally get rid of your last place title now that your kid's here, aren't you? Well, she's a kid. How can I be worse than a kid? We'll see. Andre smirks before pushing Hyena into the crowd of workers. From today on, she'll be a part of the investigation team. Clegg, you're in charge of her. Ah, come on. Why did it have to be me? Hey, you, listen up. I may have the worst scores during training, but the investigation team is always the busiest. Alright, there's a pipeline failure in Section B of the exhaust gas recovery system. Go have a look. Good. If you can fix it, then fix it. If you can't, come back and tell me. Where are the maintenance tools? It looks like you know the basics. You've seen us working before. It's on the shelf over there, next to the mop bucket. Hyena quietly takes the toolkit off the shelf and straps it to her back. She then pushes open the door and leaves. Are she being a little too harsh, Clegg? According to the rules, members have to undergo 3 months of training before they can attend to exhaust gas maintenance. That's a rule for newbies who know nothing. I don't know why the boss decided to recruit a kid, but I hope he has his reasons. If she's just a normal kid, then I don't mind being the villain here. Of course, I hope she'd just be a normal kid scurrying home crying. The toolkit can be sold in exchange for food for a few days. It's not a bad deal for her. But what if the boss asks? Whatever. I doubt he'd want to see a newbie gone after a few jobs again. When Clegg wakes up from his nap and sees a hyena covered in dirt and oil before him, an hour has already passed. What the? He almost gave me a heart attack there. How's the exhaust gas recovery system? I found this stuck in the pipe. Hyena tosses an oily, balled-up cloth on the ground in front of Clegg. The logo of the inspection team could still be seen vaguely. Oh, wow. I thought I'd stuck it in deep enough. Never thought you'd find it. Why did you do it? Do you hate me? Not really, but if the boss tossed me someone with no credentials, then I'd have to find the evidence to prove she's reliable. I was wrong. If you want to tell the boss, you're free to do so. Clegg and a hyena stare at each other, hoping to find the answer in the other's eyes. They were suddenly interrupted by Andre pushing open the door. Clegg, you little I heard you order the new girl to repair the exhaust gas recovery system. I'm only going to ask you this. What's your conclusion? You only keep those who are useful, which is why I entrusted her to you. Clegg raises his hands and diverts his gaze away from Hyena. She passed. Looks like I get to keep the honor of being in last place. Good. I was most worried about your attitude when I took her in. Let's settle then. Kid, here's your uniform. Look at how dirty you are. Go take a shower. We left the shower empty just for you. How nice. Aww. Precious. It's been 197 days since Hyena joined the inspection team. She never cared to keep count of the days, but now every day is precious to her. It was everything she had ever dreamt of. Bed fluffier than steel slabs and asbestos, 2 whole meals a day, at least 6 hours of sleep every night, a hot shower every 2 days. Chief Andre may look like a tough guy, but deep down, he was very thoughtful and considerate. He knew how to make tasty scrambled eggs and resizing uniforms for small girls. As long as people do not make fun of his treasured badge, which he claims to be an authentic royal token, he does not mind most of the time. Leader Clegg, always ranking last, but he can remember where every wrench and every screw is. Stubborn and stingy, and also short-sighted. Leader Katyusha, the leader of the structure team, one of the only 3 females in the whole inspection team. She can run faster than anyone in a 10-kilometer run with weights. She is also one of the few that were present on that day. As for Hyena, well, she's no longer Hyena now. Lena from the structure team gave her a new name, Sophia. From what she's heard, this is the name of Chief Andre's homeland, and in the language of the Golden Age, it meant gift from God. Recently, someone found a movie from the Golden Age. And after that, Chief Andre insists on others calling him boss like Clegg does. It has been 197 days since Sophia joined the inspection team. Today, it's been since Sophia joined the inspection team. I don't know how to write. I'm going to leave it blank for now. Today, Sophia. Start. Follow Chief. NJ too. Can't spell this. Delete. Work together. It's Sophia's first time. Bring team to work outside. Sophia, it's time. I'll get back to this later. Coming. Time to fight. Catastrophe. Within a mere few hours, everyone's fate would be changed completely. Most of them would not be able to see the sunrise again. Oh. That's grim. Alright, you lot, the time has come. Inspection of the outside of the train. I want every one of you who are going out to check if their buckles are secured. The people in the noble carriage told us that they saw their skin damage at the back of the train from their verandas. So remember to bring your welding tools and skin patches. Thus is the start of a new day for the inspection team. Or should I say, just another day for them. Everyone knows it as an order from the aristocrats, and that they have no right to refuse or negotiate. All they can do is to make sure they're buckled up and check their outdated tools once more. Slackers! Why aren't you working yet? Scram! These aristocrats. It should have been a normal inspection. 2 teams deployed, find the damaged area, cut off the parts sticking out, paste on the patch, and then weld it. A simple out and in operation. Boss, Section A inspection done. No damages found. This is Andre, I copy. You guys stay where you are. Vanguards follow me, while rearguards use the planar sonar for inspection once more. Rearguards copy. The scan will be finished in 5 minutes. We will then proceed to follow at a 50-meter distance. Sophia. Yes? Advance with your team in 20 minutes. But why? Even if we count in the time to pack up the sonar, it'll take around 7 minutes. I have a bad feeling about today, so it's best to take things slowly. The weather's great and the visibility's good. I don't understand. Yes, great weather and good visibility with moderate wind speed. It would be nice to take a stroll under this weather. Which brings me to this question. Why would the skin be damaged in this weather? It is usually impossible, but there are 4 possibilities for skin damage in this weather. Boss, this is the Section C inspection team. We see the damage. This is Andre. Copy that. We'll be there in 2 minutes. Those in the back, be careful. Wait a while before advancing. Everyone here is invaluable to me. I'd be sad if we were to lose anyone. Good. Boss, this is the rear guides. The planar sonar readings are steady. Boss? Boss Andre? Uh-oh. What's wrong? Signal interference? The weather's fine, so... Unless... Uh-oh. Although Sophia has been through a lot being born into the lower class and has been used to adversity, the scene in front of her eyes is far worse than anything she has encountered. The vanguards were devoured by layers and layers of the corrupted. She could see Andre in the distance kicking away at corrupted and trying his best to drag an unconscious Clegg back to the defense line. Without thinking, Sophia breaks through rows and rows of corrupted together with her team, ready to rescue the vanguards. Boss, quickly! Sophia, run! It's a trap! Before Sophia could react, another wave of corrupted joins in, entrapping the newcomers. The rearguards had no choice but to move forward and join the vanguards. If we can't get help, then I'm afraid this will be the end for us. That leaves us no choice but to fight till the end, then. You're right. It's now or never. Dang. Nice dust plays, too. Hang on, let me turn it up. It's still a little quiet, but I don't want to risk like the whole copyright thing. This time I'll protect everyone. Ow, 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 ow. Okay. Oh shit, that was really fast. Wow, they attack so quick. There we go.
任務完了。指揮官、何点？
sworn enemy. The letter indicated the direction of hatred, but was it really that simple? And that was how. Sophia stumbles trying to make her way past the carriages until no corrupted can be heard behind her. She runs until she finally finds a lit-up carriage and uses the last bit of her energy to barge in. Help! Corrupted! In the corner carriage. Corrupted. What's the situation? We finished cleaning up. It's a miracle no one from the inspection team lived, but it has caused too much of a commotion to stay under wrap. It's a miracle no one from the inspection lived. What? If she finds out? There's nothing she can do about it, even if she does find out. Well, you were the one who ordered us to disobey her. Although you'll most likely keep your head, it's true that you disobeyed the leader. There'll be punishments. That doesn't concern you. I've served under Ol Amir. His daughter can't even hold a gun properly, let alone going against me. Although, my lord, that little brat who crashed my birthday party the other day. What happened to her? There were too many witnesses, so we had to get her to a doctor. The doctor told me that there was no hope saving the lower half of her body, and that she only has less than 36 hours left. If you are planning to silence her, my lord, then we do not need to do anything at all. That's not what I'm thinking. We need to do something. We need her to live. My lord, this is a chance to plant the seeds of hate. We can't let it go to waste. My lord, you're not. Go make the arrangements. Now, time's a ticking. It's time for us to teach that so-called leader a lesson. Do you understand what you need to do? It's not easy to find all the equipment and components on a train, let alone do it in less than 4 hours. If anything goes wrong, we understand the orders. My family, please don't hurt them. That depends on the outcome of your work. Lord Ashlar is a man of his word. Alright, I'll do it. Commencing. Preparation for construct reconstruction surgery. Prepare to commence tantalum substitution procedures. NEMCO connection. Cardiopulmonary replacement. Give her a standard dose of adrenaline and then prepare to commence organ replacement. I see. So this is the technology retrieved from City 173. Not only that, we also learned from that experiment to use the technology from Babylonia construction parts to strengthen the system. Construct parts, not construction. Hey, it's time to replace the skeleton. Quit dilly-dallying. I can't do it alone. Coming. All vitals are normal. The secondary heart and tantalum cerebellum are fully functional. It worked. Now that I look at it, I'm sure she was only able to break through all the barricades of the corrupted with the help of many who are willing to sacrifice themselves. I hope you'll be able to demonstrate as much hate as the love they've shown you. Does this mean we can... Scram, your work here is done. Thank you. Well then, it's time to pick the perfect time for it to bloom. With this flower of hate, that is. Flower of hate. A few months later. Are you here, Sophia? Coming. This month's supplies and consumables for maintenance work. This is too much. You're the last of the inspection team, of course you'll be treasured. The new inspection trainees have already graduated and are ready to carry out maintenance work on their own. Well done! Who would have thought there would come a day when Hyena lives in the noble carriage and is even qualified to train others? Don't you ever forget, this is all thanks to Lord Ashlar. I understand. I've never once forgotten Lord Ashlar's benevolence. Oh, is that so? Yes. Good then. I come bearing some insider information for you. Read it for yourself. An exquisite envelope is casually tossed in front of Sophia. That's all for today. Remember, as usual, I was never here. Sophia opens the envelope once she was back in the safety of her own room. The cruel leadership of Akdalek Jamila is planning to remove us, the foundation of her throne. And she is the one behind the incident. She refused to deploy help in order for the carriage you were on to be destroyed. Akdalek Jamila Amir is no longer fit to rule Akdalek. She became the enemy of Akdalek the moment she forced us to carry out her absurd orders. You are hereby tasked to infiltrate the freight coach and eliminate the maleficent Akdalek Jamila Amir. Our dire request rests upon your shoulders. It is only because you share the same hatred we do that we have decided to entrust you with this important mission. Your construct frame was prepared with this moment in mind. Complete your task and eliminate Akdalek Jamila Amir, and you shall be rewarded with your life and eternal peace upon Akdalek. Ashlar. I see. Sophia clenches the paper in a tight grip, her mechanical arm instantly tearing the paper into pieces. I understand now, and I will do it. For Lord Ashlar and for myself. But that didn't happen. The truth changed everything. The 10th intersection from 2266 and then left. We're here. Sophia could see the extravagant swan fur carpet of the royal carriage from her spot through the vents. She's reminded of her own living environment in the past, the stark comparison fueling her anger. Inhales. Exhales. This will all end when Jamila is gone. Excuse me. Boom. Boom, boom. Luxurious carriage. Jamila doesn't deserve this. Ow.
廃棄処分障害物を排除する
Hang on, let me adjust the volume a bit more.
私の活躍を期待してください
There we go. Ow. Jeez.
分解する
Dude, these attacks are... I can only dodge so much, game. Come on.
廃棄処分廃棄処分
I only have so much dodge gauge.
任務完了指揮官何点
The royal guards shackled Sophia and brought her to the royal carriage. Someone is already waiting in the center of the hall. How reckless. If only everyone who comes to take my life can be as reckless as you. Well, not that that would be a good thing. What's up? Your target is standing right here. Aren't you going to say something? I don't talk to corpses. You have at least 4 electronic shackles on you. Are you sure I'm going to die today? That's okay. I love giving chances to lovely kids. Aston? Leader, I suggest you think again. We do not know yet. Aston, I won't say this a 3rd time. Roger. After a series of electronic sounds, Sophia almost immediately feels the shackle on her disappear. The next instant, she pulls out a pistol from the hidden holster in her frame and points it at Jamila. Why? I knew you were inexperienced. I'm asking you, why? You just gave up the best chance to shoot at me for an answer. I'm not asking a third time. All right. Don't you want to know why there are so many guards today? Did you know? Not entirely. I only knew someone was coming today, but I didn't know it was you. Do you know me? I do. You are the only survivor of that accident. The aristocrat's report never mentioned you, but I've been looking for you. You have no right to mention that incident. Is that how they told you? That I was the culprit who refused to send reinforcements and caused the death of 47 maintenance members and 336 civilians? Holy shit. What if I tell you another version of the story? I won't believe in you. Neither do I think so. Andre told me about your personality in his letter. What? The leader of your maintenance squad, Andre. He was my undercover spy in the commoner carriage, one of the best. He'd been asking me to find you and take care of you till his last breath. That's impossible. They were all dead, weren't they? I hate to remind you of the past, but I hope at least this could make you trust me. Jamila reaches out to Sophia. In her hand is a royal badge with burn marks. I'm sorry. I could only reduce his pain. Morphine was the only thing we could use. The last thing he spoke about was you. Why? Aren't you? You don't have to believe this, but it wasn't me. Keep talking. I'll put the gun down. That's all I have to say. It was that simple. Your hatred just happened to be useful to them. I have evidence. A statement from the waiter in the noble carriage, as well as voice recordings of the escaped technicians. I see. What have I done? It's okay. I don't blame you. I'm a queen with no real power. All I see are illusions. All I can reach is my dressing table. I can only find you and persuade you one by one so you can bring me the truth. I know if I keep doing this, they will want me dead sooner or later. Maybe there is a different way to put this. I guess I'm just not a good-looking puppet. Or perhaps I want to restore things to how they should be, just like my father did. One day, my leader. One day they will. You don't need to say those nice words, Aston. Time waits for no one. Only one side can survive this war. But right now, we have only one problem to resolve. Sophia, if you still want to kill me after hearing all of that, you can do it now. Amir! I don't know. I see. Aston, please help Sophia settle. She won't be able to go back to Ashlow after tonight. Why are you doing this? As the oldest daughter of the royal family, I had no choice. Whether I liked it or not, my only destiny was to accept the scepter to the throne. I could have become a tyrant, a wise queen, or a puppet I am now. The scepter couldn't be bothered at all. But at least I want to make one more person have their choice. So when I do something wrong, maybe they can come and tell me. I've said enough for the night. Go with Aston. I'll show you your room. Oh. Interesting backstory. Damn. Over 300 people died that day. Holy shit. That's grim. And now for Chrome's story. Flawless. This is Chrome, right? Why is he getting all the benefits? Oh, yep. What ponderance pondereth thee, Captain? When Chrome is deep in thought, Camel is always the one to interrupt him. It's been like this ever since Chrome first took over his current position. The squad, Strike Hawk, is as outstanding as they say. Each one of its members has their own specialties, and they each work perfectly fine on their own. Cammy, didn't I tell you to return to your position after 30 minutes of preparation? But what's the point of taking apart the weapons and putting them back again? Understanding your equipment down to the last nut and bolt, then using them to their fullest potential. That's what Smith would have done. Smith. That name again. Well, you're Captain Chrome, not Captain Smith, now are you? Chrome's finger pauses on the screen. He looks up at Camille. I'm trying to become him. Really? If that's what you wish, I'll try to help you fulfill it. You'll help me? Yeah, we're pals, right? In the end, Chrome forces Kamui to return to his position, he's the leader after all, and goes back to leafing through the mission details from Smith. In this operation, Strikehawk will act as bait. Once the designated spot is reached, you can move back, Chrome. Chrome closes his eyes. Nothing compares to mechanical inventions. We are a people of wonders, living in an age of wonders. Babylonia, FOS Military Command College, 7:30 a.m. Langston Smith. Question 1. From a military standpoint, please briefly describe the current status of the connection technology used in the Construct plus Commandant combat system. Gestalt course random selection system operating. Chosen. Langston Smith. Please stand up when answering a question. Understood. According to the latest research report from the Science Council, there are currently 2 types of connection technology used in the military. One type is the connection chamber, which allows commandants to connect to the mind of constructs without the restrictions of distance. Commandants will be able to sync up with the constructs and command them directly. This is the most commonly employed connection combat method currently. The other is commandants fighting alongside the constructs, using invert devices and human mind beacons for short-distance connection and positioning, yet this is rarely employed nowadays due to its many restrictions. Please wait for the system to assign a course, then answer the next question. Question 2. Please perform a brief analysis on the principles of application of the connection technology for commandants and military constructs. After the Gestalt system became widely applied in the public sphere, human knowledge was continually uploaded, making highly efficient and fully objective decisions possible. Studies related to the human brain have been filed as special secret research projects by the Science Council due to how complicated they are. According to the accessible early research data, each human brain contains about 100 billion neurons, capable of forming over 100 trillion connections. The neurons in human brains can output electric signals via dendrites, which means that... Is that Langston Smith? The current student representative? Smith. Someone with this last name. Should probably be related to Officer Smith, huh? Son of an officer, student representative, a true genius. He's even got a pretty face. Ugh, some people really have everything. Meanwhile, Commandant can better stabilize the abnormal fluctuations in the construct's mind via the consciousness connection technology. Please wait for the system to assign a score, then answer the next question. Question 3. If you're commanding constructs on a ground-side combat mission in an area of which you possess insufficient data, how do you prepare in advance? Collect as much information as possible and analyze it. As the density of punishing virus is related to certain geographical elements, I may perhaps use a Gauss-Kruger project to determine, as expected from our top student. I heard there are only 3 slots for the reserve commandant draft at the end of the month. Guess he's definitely gonna take one of those slots. Tallying scores. Please wait. Langston Smith. Total score 4.721 out of 5. Certain mismatches with the answer database were identified. This must be the highest score anyone's gotten in our school's history. Not a perfect score, but it's pretty much the same thing. Not the same thing at all. The genius's murmurs remain unheard. Under the desk, his fist clenches, followed by the sound of something being crushed. Well, that's done at least. Langston, wanna come hang out with us? What are you inviting him for? We're all classmates, aren't we? We ain't on the same level with a genius like him. Sorry, Langston. We're not gonna get in the way of your studies. As time ticks away, artificial night falls upon the skies of Babylonia. Babylonia, FOS, Military Command College, 12:30 a.m. The human memory is about as powerful as 100 trillion synapses. The brain is capable of altering the strength of the connection between neurons based on the current status and past experience. Repeated training can optimize the neuron connections, highly increasing memory speed and accuracy. Repetition is key. Repetition is all one needs. On the always lit screen of the ranking system, Langston Smith's name sits securely in the first place spot. Fight like that of a hero. Astonishing courage, everlasting fame. If I can't be perfect. Langston remains frozen in the same position, hungry eyes trained on the courses he'll be taking today, tomorrow, as if he could devour them all. Langston closes his eyes and pushes a sharp object he prepared into his skin. The sudden pain wakes his body and consciousness up immediately. Once he gets used to the pulsating pain, it's less unbearable. I need to increase the pain level. A toolkit that would slip through the alarm system undetected and easy to build. Genius. From somewhere, faint snickers can be heard. Can be heard. A smart person knows when to do what. Focus on the moment and plan for the future. Dialogue. Facial scan complete. Verifying identity. Verification complete. Langston Smith. Welcome home, Langston Smith. I'm home. Greetings, young master. Thank you. I have to go to class at 7. Can you remind me in half an hour? Command error. Command contravenes priority command. Executing priority command. Mr. Smith asks you to see him in the study once you come home. Mr. Smith. Is he in the study? Will I disturb him if I go now? Langston seems pleased by the repeated command, but he soon calms himself down and puts down the items in his hand. Mr. Smith asks you to see him in the study once you come home. The robot repeats, and Langston hurries towards the study. Mr. Smith, are you there? Come in. Understood. I received your report card on my terminal. Yes. Not bad. John Smith curves a finger and taps the virtual screen twice, causing it to blink and vanish. 4.721. Even though this is just an in-class pop quiz, why have you not gotten a 5? I will no longer allow flaws like this. Understood? You're my son after all, the son of John Smith. You're the best, the perfect creation. Okay. Good. I had R2 sift through your database and delete all unrelated data. Tales from the early golden age, pointless mumbling, flowery prose, meaningless stories, Edgar, what kind of name is that? They really didn't care what garbage they hauled up during the Great Retreat. Langston, surely you understand what your duty is as my son. Gather everything useful, piece them together, and create a perfect self. All Smiths have always been perfect. I brought you back and made you my son so that you'll become a Smith, my perfect self. Of course, on the day I retire, you'll become the next Smith. You should understand that this arrangement benefits you too. The father says this every day to the son. Langston understands very well what it means. He's in awe of his father and follows his every order. He used to be nothing after all. Smith was the only reason Langston was able to become what he currently is. Smith is the only correct answer. Langston's one and only dream is to become a Smith. The world starts with Smith and ends with him too. This is Langston's world. I heard that the final connection exam for Commandant selection will be held in 3 days. Mr. Smith, the instructor told me that the exam will not be held in actual combat format. Is that true? It was supposed to be actual combat at the beginning, but they're low on manpower, both commandants and constructs. The only constructs remaining in Babylonia are probably that badge marked as exclusive to Kurono. Well, it's better that way. In a combat exam, we'll have to take care of an extra element, the quality of the construct. Surely you wouldn't want a flawed product to ruin your plans, Smith. Understood. Mr. Smith, it's 7 a.m. The main agenda today is a committee meeting where the number 7 HQ, Surface HQ, will be constructed. So it's time. Don't be late, Langston. It's time I leave. Smith, the one on the throne, soon leaves with his butler robot. The one who stays, on the other hand, stands reverently, head lowered, waiting for the door to close. Huh. Connection. Please break the memory connection immediately. If you exceed your connection threshold, memory loss may occur. Babylonia FOS Military Command College Connection Lab. Verification successful. Langston. Connection pod activated. Establishing simulated connection. Consciousness deviance rate is 31.217%. Records deleted. Establishing simulated connection. Consciousness deviance rate is 30.316%. Records deleted. Establishing simulated connection. Records deleted. Establishing simulated connection. Establishing simulated connection. Simulation connection. In the dark space, all Langston can see is his own reflection and the warning screen blinking in red. The connection rate doesn't increase no matter what he does. He put his heart and soul into this, following the plan, but received nothing in return. Without results, the whole process meant nothing. He must become Smith. Retry. Confirm. Talent. Repeat. Fight like that of a hero. Astonishing courage. Everlasting fame. Consciousness deviance rate is 11.742%. Perfection. Hard work. The pain bites at his nerves, rippling outward. His soul is trembling, ears ringing, teeth chattering. Consciousness deviance rate is 3.17%. Warning. Second warning. Memory overload. Please break the memory connection immediately. If you exceed your memory threshold, memory loss may occur. Pain. More pain. And then he gets used to it. Smith. Excuse me. The perfect monster. The only correct answer. A smith. What is a smith? A mixture. A material made up of two or more different chemical substances which are not chemically combined. A concrete object made of materials with information, whose borders are constantly constructed and reconstructed. You're awake. Langston wakes up on the bed of a first-class private ward to a doctor attending to him. On the communication screen, his father, Mr. Smith, flashes into sight. Langston instinctively extends his hand, and then suddenly, as if reading something, it retracts it and bows. Sorry. I'm not gonna lie. I'm feeling super drowsy right now. Ugh. I don't know where this wave of drowsiness just came from. Mr. Smith. Langston, how are you feeling? Very well. I can try again. What a waste of time. I have to talk to your doctor, just the two of us. You're Langston, doctor? He said he's fine. According to the medical system examination, all physical signs of the patient are normal. His activity should not be affected. That's it. On my report, I'll write the exterior damage has been processed with medical equipment. Luckily, the connection was just a test. Though the damage to his consciousness is irreversible, his daily activities should not be impeded. That's right. Jeez. Just earlier, my eyes just kept on, like, closing and... Hang on. Nope. It's 2 more pulls until pity. God damn it. It's not enough. Well, at least I'm guaranteed to get her. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get her weapon though. Alright. Proud work. You have perfect tantalum 193 heteropolymer adaptability and beautiful biological readings. Looks like we have a high chance of success. Is your name Chrome? You have perfect tantalum, blah, blah, blah. We just read that. Looks like we have a high chance of success. Judging from what you look like. No, I'm just curious. Don't be nervous. This is a private refitting request, right? You don't look like someone who has no other choice. A lucky guy from Eden. Young, healthy, well-dressed. You're the first refit volunteer I've got here. You should know enough about military constructs. I do. All right. The refitting project agreement form. The benefactor has been filled in too. Good. No problem then. Let's begin. Performing tantalum 193 bypassing. Doesn't it hurt? Astounding pain tolerance threshold. Due to certain constraints, when operating on constructs, we cannot perform general anesthesia. The screams can get maddening sometimes. Stunning memory scars. What are you hiding? Consciousness damage. That's a plus for me. Specialized refitting. I just had a flash of inspiration. Langston finds himself in an unfamiliar space. All he can hear is the conversation between doctors and their assistants. It feels like an out-of-body experience. He's looking down on himself in the air. The body is merchandise. A test subject. A perfect fragment. An incomplete construct. A mixture. A material made up of 2 or more different chemical substances which are not chemically combined. A concrete object made of materials and information whose borders are continuously constructed and reconstructed. That's what it says on the book he's not allowed to read. You need to figure out what you really are. Adaptability is not the main point of a construct. Once the shell called the body is abandoned, what does the human leave behind? That's what you should focus on. Who are you exactly? And who do you want to become? Time to fight. Whether you are the weapon or the user, once you're on the battlefield, you share the same fate. Well, you asked for me, Commander. The files lie spread out on the desk. Besides the routine paper, there's also a brief report outlining resort findings. It's the first time the military has recently received a successful report in construct modification. Chrome. I don't see this name in the Froster files of Babylonian members. The refitting was a success. A perfect success. This was the first experiment ever made on the specialized Inver device. Smith Langston. Your son is indeed talented. Still, be it the blade or the one who wields it, their fates are one and the same on the battlefield. What differences are there after all? As long as we win. Still, I find your tradition to pass on the family name instead of the bloodline quite admirable. If only everyone were like you and I. Practical instead of full of flights of fancy, we'd have reclaimed Earth already. Anyway, now that we have live data on specialized Inver devices, the Council will have to shut up and continue providing us resources. Well, whoops. Well, enough of that boring chit-chat. The first refitting condition. Congratulations on your promotion, John Smith. One. 2. 5. Chrome rushes ahead, slaying all corrupted in his way. His squad continues on, following his pale figure. However, the number of enemies shows no signs of waning, and Chrome begins to worry that he may have led his team into his trap. Leader, behind you! A warning from a squad mate alerts Chrome to get to a gate that's crashing down, a loud noise attracting even more corrupted. A new variant. Alright. Okay. I should be able to hack into that device next to the gate and activate it. If only I can have more time. Leader, the corrupted are coming. I knew they would notice us. Everyone deploy your weapons, formation B5. But we'll only end up surrounded if we defend here. There's only one way to survive and become Smith. I'm going to hack into the gate's control system. Enemies will come out from inside, and I'm counting on you to take care of them. Roger. I can only let one of them defend one way. How should I assign them? First of all, let me examine their strengths again. This is Ace, rank C, the best of the three. He has never let me down. Taro, rank D, quite good and has completed many missions. Dika, rank E, a rookie on his very first mission. He's still got a lot more to learn. What about the enemies? There's no doubt that the enemies are elites and stronger than us. This one has a lance and this one with the lance is extremely dangerous. He's a lot stronger than Ace, rank C. Even I can't guarantee I will win. This one's using arrows quite dangerous. Taro is probably no match for him, but Ace should be able to stop him. This one with twin blades is very mediocre. He's better than Dika, but weaker than Taro. Based on the available information, my answer is, must I sacrifice one of them? Time is running out. Must make a decision. Send him for Archer. You have to ensure. Oh boy. We'll do this. Because someone has to take on this guy. Sorry, rank D. And you're gonna have to take on the normal twin blade. Decision is made. Need to do my part now. Smith must pick up every useful piece to become the perfect monster. Huh? What the hell? Okay. Oh, Dika's dead. Oh god, Taro's dead too. Strikehawk, this is the next squad you'll be leading. What happened to the original squad, Mr. Smith? It's useless now, and this isn't what you need to focus on. The Science Council has it all sorted out. Can they never return to the battlefield again? They will be useful in their own way, such as war. That's the best option, the correct answer. Sacrifices have to be made. Your transfer order has been approved already, thanks to how perfectly the mission went. Langston. No, I should call you Crumb now. I sent in a request for you especially. You'll be the leader of this outstanding scout team that did not previously belong to any commandant. But I believe my own squad is much more suited to me. And I promise the survivors that. Haven't I already taught you how to distinguish between the useful and the useless? Tell me, Chrome, what do you want to become? Smith. Can I really become Smith? You just gotta believe in yourself. This is the last one. Oops. Hurry up, leader. Let's go together. Captain. Hey. Kamui's pestering snaps Chrome out of his deep thoughts. The destination of this mission now lies right before Chrome's eyes. The objective of this mission is to occupy this corrupted spawning ground. Strikehawk and the other teams will stay behind in Zone C to attract and contain any and all hostile entities. This other team is actually... You've briefed me on the mission countless times, remember? Countless times, you say. You've been saying the same thing over and over since we got on the aircraft. Oh, and you also said if anything happens, you get out of here. I'll take care of the rest. I said that? Well, in that case, this command. I wasn't going to follow it anyway. Where are the others? Why are there signals outside this area? For Smith, one sidekick is enough. You. Chrome realizes from this conversation that Kamui noticed his concern and figured out his plan for the day, but he doesn't know when. He instantly feels something. Not nervousness, not animosity. Chrome can't really tell what it is. It's something he hasn't ever experienced before. Something that seems to have burst his bubble. What do you want? I just hate to see... Kamui slowly softens his tone. I mean, I'm just trying to get that frown off your face. Did I frown? That looks like it's all scrunched up with paper and wrinkles. The one you're making right now, Chief. You aren't aware? Yeah, they're on the move. I'll go take them down. Before Chrome can say anything, Kamui has already rushed off towards the corrupted. He's about to pull out his weapon when he turns around, as if suddenly reminded of something. Captain Smith! Well, you're not Smith yet. Well, I'll call you that for now anyway. Captain Smith! Sit tight for my good news. Looks like the battle's already started. Chrome, I'll arrange for the support forces to pick you up at a location nearby. Retreat immediately. And then I'll become Smith? I'll have to climb to the position I need first. But you did carry out the responsibility of Smith. Soon, I believe, you'll become Smith, like you wanted. Now retreat. Do I want to become Smith? No, Smith. No, Father. It's not that I want to become Smith, but I need to. Isn't it the same thing? No, I've always followed your orders. The reason my goal is to become Smith is because I have no other choice. Every action of mine is determined by your will. That is the prize of your existence. What's the point of bringing it up now? I'm bringing it up because I want my autonomy back. Once the shell called the body is abandoned, what does the human leave behind? The part that's left behind in me is Chrome, not Langston, and certainly not Smith. I'll meet up with the other squad members that departed early. After that, we'll defend the place until our very last breaths. There you go, Chrome. Oh shit. Probably help Kamui. This is what I really want. I want to be Chrome of Strikehawk, not Smith. Kamui, I'm joining the battle. Wait for my order. Coming. This guy. Thanks. I never thought I could meet Strikehawk. That's you, Ace. Been waiting for you, leader. Oh, easy. Should I be calling you Chrome or Smith, Cap? No, call me whatever you want. I decide to what and to whom I respond. Sounds nice. Relaxed by Kamui's laughter, Chrome laughs too. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. The rite of laughter sounds surprisingly crisp. I live in an incredible world, surrounded by incredible people. Hey Chrome, we're heading outside. Is that? Wait up, I'll come with you. Hey, one shot. And me too. You guys, you never intended to wait for my command, did you? Time is of the essence. Can't afford to wait for the official go-ahead. Kamui taught us that. Leave me out of it. Hey, one shot, say something. Oh, well, I just want to go home and hit the sack, so... If you're going to slack off, at least be discreet about it. So what about you, leader? Are you staying behind to work on that weird report system, or are you coming with us? Now that you mention it, I'm gonna start tinkering with this weird system, and you guys will wait for me to finish. Oh, come on. You're abusing your power. An order is an order. Bonded polymers. Exhausted people. Even so. Despite so. What Langston went through and what Strikehawk managed to piece together. Chrome. Not the best solution. This is my conclusion. Cool. And that's Chrome's interlude done. Whoops. Then the one I haven't done yet would be Chung Yu. We'll leave that alone. Alright, now we can move on to the extra stories. There's two of them for me to go through. Rose and Darkness. Ah, cool. Initiating punishing relay communication. Hello? Can anyone hear me? I just don't understand how this thing works. Hello? Speak. So you've been listening. Fine. Can't you be a bit more passionate to your comrades? If you don't have anything to report, I'll hang up. I'm very busy. Miss Luna sent me to ask. Well, it's not really about us. I mean, you are crossing the Bering Strait now. Oh, really? Don't you know? We noticed that your coordinates were moving through the Pacific Ocean over the last week. So what's going on with you? I'm on the back of a narwhal. What? I've already controlled its diving module. Maybe 3 more days. 3 more days than what? It will be tamed to become my pet. I remember. You started from the coastal areas of South America. Did you find it over there? Yes. You really are into weird things like this, aren't you? It probably has a consciousness that is highly identical to humans. I find it very interesting. The fact that it was attacked by the corrupted proves this. And, yes, the view is great there. I'm going to focus on dealing with the corrupted. They are interfering with my control over the narwhal. Meanwhile, help me look for more information about it. I'm not your bellboy, but whatever. Here we go. Attack Narwhal's Gatling gun with sword wave. I just spammed the button. Oh, I got hit by that. Attack Narwhal's horn. Eliminate the corrupted. Oh. Oh god. Break the horn. The communication signal is lost. This horn has similar functions to a construct, so it must be communicating with some construct. Interesting. Interesting.
私の力はどう？存分に楽しんで。
Okay. So, any findings? That narwhal appears to be creation born in the times when bionic restoration was a craze. A few of them were released into the wild to be domesticated by nature, so to speak. But after some digging through the records, some functions of its body module and its underlying consciousness seem to be connected to mind research. But there is no evidence that this narwhal has a consciousness similar to humans. Well, there must be more to the story. Good. Although it's not necessary, I have to remind you. You've entered the Arctic Route Union and will soon arrive at a medium-sized port called New Murmansk. The remaining human forces there still have a lot of fight in them. That's fine. I'll eliminate anything that stands in the way. As you wish. I'm just here to provide you with intel. What you've provided this time sure is interesting. What have you deduced? Its purpose, potentially. And humans can't detect it, but as descendants we can. Take another look beneath the ocean. Beneath the ocean? What? This number. Even a conservative estimation would be over 100,000. Correct. That's amazing. I remember that according to our observation, the direction of the ocean's current has fluctuated significantly recently. I wasn't expecting it to gather so many corrupted in the depths of the ocean. According to the calculations, this wave of corrupted will make landfall in New Murmansk. As this narwhal has sensed this, and it is trying to warn the humans. I see. It appears that my intuition was correct. Returning to the surface, an ambush caught Grey River members as they were riding on the ground surface. Prepare to depart L7, returning orbit. Moving through low Earth corrupted ring. All systems normal. Confirm the mission one last time. Roger, Commander. 17 hours ago, we got new eyewitness accounts on the Ascendants. They were last seen in the western base of the Gangdis Mountains, a place called the Jijing Monastery. During this time, there was a massive outbreak of the punishing virus throughout the area. Reports claim that it is highly concentrated. Why would Ascendants appear in a place like that? Don't look into it too much for now. We're going to cross the Kármán line and enter the atmosphere. Make sure the Commandant doesn't have a bitten tongue after this. Of course. Warning. Multiple heat sources approaching. Warning. Multiple heat sources approaching. What's going on? Don't panic. Let me check the radar data first. It could just be a false alarm. Wait. What is it? Bad news. The radar shows that a barrage of long-range projectiles is locked onto us. They appear to be interstellar cruise missiles. I've also got a reading on punishing virus reaction. Punishing virus. Low Earth missile attacks. Must be the space station. No, the space station is incapable of attacking us while we're in low Earth orbit. We're flying through a minefield. The remains of warships infected by the punishing virus are activating as we pass. Normally, they should only lock onto transport-class airships. Damn it. I chose to go the long way to stay out of danger, but I got stuck in low Earth orbit for too long. The cruise missiles are getting closer. Can we shake them off our tail? It's too late. With our entry speed into the stratosphere, we can't outrun the missiles. Even in the most optimistic scenario, the missiles will hit us in 30 seconds. I got this. Activating manual flight control. ETA 20 seconds. Done. Commandant, I need to maintain operational procedures. Take the wheel. Leave it to me. Boom. A missile explodes near the airdrop jet, throwing you into disarray. Ugh. Are you okay, Commandant? I'm good. Relax, everyone. Activating optical positioning. Optical positioning activated. Readjusting engines for ignition. Engines readjusted. Activating maximum thrust. Autonomous rotation stabilized. The centrifugal force is too strong. Releasing tow line. 2 tow lines with counterweights ejected. Commandant now. Severing connection. Have we regained control? We have. I'm guessing our commandant graduated at the top of the class. More missiles approaching fast. Our airdrop jet should be a bit more agile, comparatively speaking. Let's change direction to widen the gap first. Make it so. Wait, what? They're approaching from the other side too? ETA 15 seconds. Brace for impact. Wait, Commandant, something is approaching from surface. It's coming in hot. Take evasive action. Boom. Suddenly all of the missiles explode behind your jet. What was that? Looked like a lance. But why? Watch out, shockwave incoming. Commandant. Entering the atmosphere blackout zone. Engaging silent mode. Looked like a lance, huh? Is that Rosetta? Forest Guard. After crash landing in the snowy rains, Zeraphym met the local armed forces. Commandant. Commandant, wake up. You open your eyes to a world of freezing cold. The white vapor from your breath clouds the dark gray sky before you. Thank goodness. You're finally awake. Looking around, you see an endless sea of trees. Phew. Phew. What a relief. Where are we? Northeast Siberia. Correct. How could you tell? Based on the date, the position of the sun, and our records. Also the unique signature found in this area. Ionizing radiation from all the nuclear waste buried in the ground. I'm about to sneeze. Wait. God damn it, it's not coming out. I hate it when I can feel a sneeze coming, but it just doesn't happen. It seems that Watanabe has been rubbing off on you ever since you met him, hasn't he? Don't compare us. Anyway, now that Babylonia has crossed path with the space station, reinforcements have a long way to get to you. They'll arrive in approximately 14 hours. But now that you've entered the ARU, see if you can seek shelter with the survivors. The ARU. I heard they've isolated themselves ever since the post-pandemic age. Most of them even opposed the evacuation efforts. Only a small group of them has ended up in Babylonia. It's just as you said. The ARU has been avoiding contact with Babylonia, but at least they aren't hostile. That's good. I suggest making your way north out of the coniferous forest to a base called New Murmansk. There you can meet up with the support force. Understood. Commandant, are you fit to move? Don't worry about me. The Commandant's uniform is specially tailored for Arctic climates at high altitudes. Thankfully, it will be of some use here. That may be the case, but it will do little good against the radiation. Let's get the Commandant out of this environment. One more thing, don't forget to take an anti-radiation pill. Right, I have some with me. Commandant, say ah. Ah. Look at all the footprints. Most of them aren't ours. Maybe they belong to the locals or corrupted. We're moving slower than expected. After all, we've been trudging through snow. If we were to run into corrupted like this, slither, slither, rarg, erg. Speak of the devil. Don't get careless. There may not be that many of them, but the terrain puts us at a disadvantage. There's more. Amazing sound effects. Thank you. They should just hire me for the sound effects. Rarg. Erg. This doesn't look good, Commandant. Get out of the way. An agile figure leaps out of the snow. I'm sure you'll get paid millions, for sure. Hiya! Following that, a lance swings by and slices the corrupted in two. Who's there? More unfamiliar figures leap out of the forest and join the battle. Nausicaa, over there. You got it. Erg. By the time you can react, the nearby corrupted have all fallen to the ground with a loud thud. Only after the others slowly approach and surround you all do you finally get a good look at your rescuers. Each one of them is slender and tall, having to look down at the bewildered outsiders even when standing a few feet away. Their mechanic frames are fully armed. You notice each of them wearing an assortment of sharp and angular-looking equipment. The hallmark of a construct, infra devices. Not just that, they are centaurs. Each member has the upper body of a human accompanied by 4 horse-like legs. They seem accustomed to surprised looks from others. The leading centaur takes a stern step forward. Why does it keep flashing the red slash there? I think that's probably just a bug. We are the Forest Guardians. We defend this territory from unwanted visitors. Well, we're actually... Step back. Ah. The centaur brandishes its lance, stopping Liv in her tracks. Liv. Lucia pulls Liv behind her. Thank you for your assistance just now. We are the Grey Raven Task Force. We just crash-landed here, and now we need to travel north to New Nurmansk. Isn't this Frozen Darkness? Yes. I am going through event stories right now. For dramatic effect. As I've said, outsiders are prohibited from entering without express permission. Otherwise, just as the centaur raises her lance. Diana. A powerful voice comes out from within the depths of the forest. Halt. Rosetta? Another tall figure slowly trudges through the snow with a lance. The white landscape offsets her inorganic profile, emanating indisputable authority. That lance. Correct. I was the one who saved you. How could you possibly throw a lance into the low Earth orbit from several kilometers away? So, Rosetta, you threw that lance because, well, it was just spur of the moment. But it's against our tradition. Our tradition dictates that these people should have died by your hand already, Diana. You were already uncertain about it. Do you still intend to fight them to the death? Besides, among all the forest guards, aren't you the one who is always the most excited to make contact with outsiders? Rosetta. Huh. All of a sudden, the crisp sound of laughter surrounds you all. What's going on? Grey Raven. Diana, take them back to the camp. Good grief. Fine. Aurora. By the time you arrive at the camp, the sky has long turned to night. Our base is deeper south of the forest. But since you said you were going to New Nurmansk up north, I've brought you here to our temporary camp. Let's spend the night here. I hope you won't mind the simple accommodations. Speaking of which, please give me a few moments, or minutes. With that, Diana goes into the tent, begins preparing something. Honestly, everything still feels surreal to me. Me too. Really? I think it's been an interesting experience. It's just that I've only heard stories about constructs like them. Stories? Well, if I'm not mistaken, they're outfitted with a rare offshoot of construct tech. They're humanoid hybrid constructs. Humanoid hybrids. Constructs are created with human consciousness. If the bodies are not entirely human, then their consciousness would be... Correct. In other words, they sacrifice stability with their mind for enhanced combat performance. Babylonia outlawed such practices because there's no guarantee that the personality of the subject will remain intact. Interesting. Grey Ravens, the bonfire is lit. Bonfire lit. What's this? This is pine needle tea, unique to this area. And those are berry cakes made by us, the forest guard. Oh, how nice. Thanks. Wow, they look delicious. Sounds delicious. Good thing we had the commandant take the medicine first. Speaking of, where's your leader? Rosetta went out on patrol. Corrupted have been growing in numbers throughout the forest lately. That's quite out of the ordinary for this area. After all, this is a high latitude area, which normally means lower punishing virus concentration and, therefore, fewer corrupted. Is this the only place you're responsible for guarding? You mentioned earlier that you were forbidden to enter the port. Why's that? It's nothing. It's just tradition. Tradition? Whoa, look. Liv's excitement interrupted the awkward silence. It's gorgeous. It's waving like a ribbon. You all look up at the sky, soaking in the rare and magnificent view. Even Lee, who normally would throw in a comment at times like this, is just quietly sipping his tea. No matter how cruel the battles are on Earth, the mountains, the rivers, and the sky above us, they never seem to be affected. Earth is so beautiful, and that's precisely why we are fighting to save it. That's right. Diana quietly watches the Grey Ravens from the other side of the fire. She seems to see some things in them that she has never seen before. But peace is a luxury they can no longer afford. Ah, what was that? You all immediately put down your teacups. Diana grips her lance vigilantly. I've picked up a human signal coming from the north, and corrupted following in close pursuit. Help me! That voice is Evan? Diana raises her front hooves and immediately charges into the forest. Commandant? We'll go with her. Roger. The sky starts to lighten. Deep into the forest, Rosetta stands alone on a clearing near the cliff, staring intently at the slate blue sea. Is that so, Derek? But I've already made up my mind. New Murmansk is destined to go through this catastrophe. I hope you can understand my decision. Why, Derek? Haven't you always understood? Why would you go this far? Rosetta grudgingly bites her lip. Chief! Hearing the voice behind her, Rosetta collects herself and returns to her usual stoic look. Miss Rosetta. Evan? A little boy named Evan stumbles through the snow toward Rosetta. Last night, he came through the forest all by himself looking for us again. Had we not picked up his signal, and if the Grey Ravens didn't help, he'd have been eaten alive by the corrupted. Evan said he has something he needs to tell you in person. Looks like he just misses you, Chief. It's not like that. Miss Rosetta, What is it? It's about Derek. He's returning to the port. If that's the only reason you're here, you shouldn't have risked your life to tell me in person. I already knew. But I think it's different this time. Everyone in the port has been gathering weapons. There's been a lot more corrupted lately. The grown-ups are getting nervous. The navigator at the port found Derek yesterday. People got angry when they heard it was coming back. I'm afraid that... I see. Rosetta turns to face you all. Then we got no time to waste. Hop on. Evan looks a little hesitant, but then bashfully climbs on Rosetta's back with some effort. I'll lead the way to New Murmansk. Grey Raven, just follow my tracks and go at your own pace. Don't overexert yourselves. All forest guards, stay garrisoned here. Don't go anywhere near the port. Cool. Too bad I don't have Rosetta. Liv, what's wrong with them? Defense terminal stopped running, causing the loss of many defense commands. Without commands, they can't do anything. So the defense mechanism stopped working. Aren't the humans here going to do something about it? There we go. Commandant, we've done it. All defense machines are back in order. Remember, the defense machines are armed with powerful weapons, but they have poor armor. The civilians are watching us. Don't be distracted. Stick to the plan and protect the defense mechanism or machines. Nice. Next. Next. I'll just use basic attacks. Special corrupted. I'll do that too. There we go. She is so fucking cool. Hey, you there. Halt! A man with an electromagnetic harpoon gun appears from the side of a container. Do you know what we do to trespassers? We're the Grey Ravens from Babylonia. I'm their leader, Lucia. Psst, like I give up. Babylonia, you say? Yes. Fine, the Captain's Council has informed us that representatives from Babylonia can be released on account of trade. That being said, whatever you fish flakes do, fish flakes, keep your grubby little fins out of our business, you hear? Now follow me. Fish flakes? I'm gonna start using that as an insult. I'm gonna start calling people fish flakes. Alright, wait here on the dock. After your transport craft takes you back to space, don't you ever show your faces here again. No, not even a thank you for taking care of the corrupted, but okay. Ah, Something's going on over there. I'm gonna go check it out. Remember to mind your own business. Ungrateful. On the dock not far away is a group of people causing a commotion. It's Rosetta. Rosetta's tall body towers over the crowd, while Evan, who's leaning against her legs, is buried in the crowd. You're here for that narwhal again, aren't you? Whenever that blasted narwhal shows up, he always messes up the port. And you, Forest Guard, you're a criminal who was expelled for breaking the rules. Yet you continue to violate them by coming back here and defending this damn narwhal. With that thing of yours. Rosetta glances at the lance in her hand. That's right. You should have been using that lance to protect our borders. On the contrary, while the entire port is under threat from the corrupted, you come to cause us more troubles with that narwhal. It's a joke to place our hope on the loyalty of you forest guards. Don't you know? Rosetta always comes to soothe Derek and make him leave, and she even clears up all the corrupted. And the forest guards have worked hard to protect the southern forest all these years. Even if you don't like them, they've always given it their all. You just didn't see it. You little runt, always sneaking out. Miss Rosetta, you're going to help us clean up the corrupted this time, won't you? Stubborn brat. Remember what we've taught you? The most important thing for us in the ARU is our loyalty to the collective and our homeland. From the day of the outbreak, we've been protecting our homeland ourselves. We do not tolerate betrayal. Traitors are not trustworthy, and so are the robots corrupted by the punishing virus. That sure is an unpleasant thing to hear. Rosetta stands there in silence, showing no sign of wavering. Don't just stand there, crawl back to your forest. The port citizens point their weapons at Rosetta. Well, damn. Jeez. Yeah, go back to your forest. Commandant, do you think we should get involved? You know what? Let's just watch and wait. Let's just keep an eye on this. I see. Let's see what happens. Right then, the ocean surface near the port begins to surge. Colossal narwhal breaches the surface and thrashes into the sea. Massive waves begin to rock the boats berthed in the port. Time for a bed story. Punishing Gray Raven stories to fall asleep to. The story is interesting, though, to be fair. That's what I thought. It's warning the humans. No, not just that. It's trying to save them. With that massive wave of corrupted. Interesting. Very strong will. Good. Osoi. Oh shit. Cool. Oh shit. There we go.
私の力はどう？存分に楽しいの？
Some more combat, huh? How's that? Red currents flash as they enshroud the narwhal's long horn, illuminating the rare excitement on Alpha's face. Oh, Derek's the narwhal. Alpha slowly looks up, sees a strange silent flash in the direction of the port. An extremely fast object approaches, parting the surface of the ocean in its wake. Alpha raises her hand as she catches the powerful long-distance blast with her bare hand. She glances at her smoking right hand. Interesting. The attack draws her attention away, allowing the narwhal to temporarily escape her control and begins to dive into the sea for a brief respite. Just as the narwhal dives beneath the waves, she leaps and lands on a floating dock in the port. Patap. After landing back on the ground, she looks around for the one who unleashed the attack. Quickly, she has her eyes set on the most conspicuous figure in the crowd. A humanoid hybrid. Hiss. Rosetta's whole body still emits heat from the blast just now, turning the snow beneath her feet to steam. Not bad. Burned my hand. Alpha turns her palm toward Rosetta with an eerie smile on her face. Rosetta draws another folded lance from her shield and extends it, assuming a combat stance. At that moment, it's her. Their gazes meet. This is the first time the two of them meet since the encounter at City 015. Damn it. Just as Lucia prepares to draw her blade, Rosetta leaps forward menacingly, casting a massive shadow on Alpha's small figure. Boom. Their blades clash in a vibrant display of sparks. Leave now. With their bodies pressed against each other, Rosetta lowers her head and glares at Alpha dismissively as she issues the order. That narwhal has been sending out signals as if trying to communicate with somebody. Looks like it was you. Looks like that was you. So, are you its master? Rosetta exerts a sudden burst of power into her strikes, pushing Alpha back. Derek is my friend. Friend? Alpha looks at Rosetta, then glances at the port citizens behind her. I see. Oh shit. You are worthy to face my blade. So there's no more need to talk. Show me what you have. Okay, my reaction is really bad. Oh shit. Oh, dude, narwhal. Ow. Whoops. Ooh. Okay. Cool.
私の力はどう？存分に楽しんだ。
Clang. Your strength has left quite an impression. Pants. Now quit fooling around. Show me what you're truly made of. Well then, as you wish. Whoosh. The surface of the ocean begins to surge again. The narwhal's long horn breaks the surface as he reappears before everyone. Countless corrupted cover the narwhal as he wails in pain. Derek, hurry, get out of here. Why? You don't think I can beat her? But you haven't seen my true power. You want to save them, and you hope I will too? Alpha, observing this as this unfolds before her, sheaths her weapon. Aren't you going to keep fighting? I have a proposition. That's an interesting name for a normal. Derek. Oh, we're only halfway. Persistence and courage. Port residents are surprisingly persistent, facing the mighty enemy. The fight between Alpha and Rosetta leaves the already devastated port in further disarray. Her port! Those damn monsters! How dare they just stand there and run their mouths like nothing happened? I'll make them pay for this. Commandant, that enemy. I want to fight her one more time. If I use the combat-focused frame. Emergency order received. Launching Lucia's exclusive frame, Dawn. Estimating time of arrival. You must have a strong connection with the narwhal, spanning such a long distance. So you must have known all about the approaching waves of corrupted. Yet there's no evacuation. None of your companions are here either, which means not only have you given up on humanity, but you choose to stand by and watch them get dragged into the abyss. Your only concern has always been the narwhal. That's it. Don't get me wrong. We're both eyeing the same thing. I imagine we must share similar pasts. We've both realized the folly of sacrificing ourselves for humanity. Alpha turns to look at the disgruntled crowd around them. You see, even now they don't want to fight for their own fate. Boom. A port citizen fires off a harpoon, only for her to catch it midair. Oh, jeez. Die, you damn monster! Uh-oh. Just as the citizen prepares to fire another harpoon, Alpha drops the one in her hand. A red current emits from her fingertips, and a sudden flash of light and thunderous boom sends him flying back a few meters. Ugh. Arg. He immediately shows symptoms of corruption as the punished virus spreads throughout his body. Ah, well, rip. Commandant, he needs treatment now. Don't touch me, you filthy construct. He's beyond saving. Lee, you always find the wounded on the battlefield being aggressive, but their lives come first. Always. We need to keep our emotions in check at a time like this. Liv takes out a serum. We can neutralize the corruption if we inject you with the serum right away. Please. You abomination. Where's our medic? He pushes Liv's hand away. Ugh. Our commandant also uses this. It's okay. As the serum enters his body, his agitation gradually subsides. In the blink of an eye, his symptoms begin to lessen. Ugh. Alright, somebody take him to rest. Seeing this, the crowd looks at Alpha and raises their harpoons. Rosetta looks on as the scene unfolds, gripping her lance tightly. She turns to face the crowd. Fools. Unity. Rules. Humans have survived here in the Arctic Circle only thanks to being surrounded by the protection of a natural barrier. Any outsider knows more about the reality of this cruel world than any of you. You are utterly clueless about what you are up against. Listen up. New Murmansk is about to be flooded by a tidal wave of corrupted. Before it does, leave. Find a new home. This is the last bit of advice I have to offer. Rosetta's petition, however, is met with the raging raging shouts from the people. They really just don't give a damn, huh? Why? Why are you all hurting Miss Rosetta? Why? Why are you hurting someone who's trying to protect you? Quiet, you little brat. A sailor grabs Evan by his collar. Jeez, dude. What? You still don't get it, do you? The Forest Guard were traitors to the Union. They were given mechanical bodies and exceedingly long lifespans to protect our borders as atonement for their crimes. But her cowardly remarks just now are just another act of treason against the ARU. Are you still going to defend her? Evan, enough. At least return to the forest first, please. No. Evan frees himself from the man's grip, lands on the ground. Everything I said was true. I saw it with my own eyes. But I won't leave, Miss Rosetta. I want to stay and fight with everyone else. Evan. What a pity. Can you smell the stench of the punishing virus in the wind? The tide of corrupted is almost here. These people are running out of options. But you still have a choice. If the narwhal dies alongside these humans for nothing. Commandant, Rosetta's mind is beginning to destabilize. Corruption level is surging. This is bad. I'll cut straight to the chase. As long as you help me eliminate the interference and tame the narwhal, I promise that he will remain unharmed. Then I will take him and leave this place forever. Your call. Alpha turns and hops onto the narwhal's back. Commandant, we can't let her get away. Who knows when we'll see her again if we allow her to leave. Lucia, a new frame has entered the atmosphere. I've adjusted the landing coordinates within proximity of the narwhal. Got it. Right as Lucia takes a step forward, stop. Right there. Rosetta? Oh, now we have to fight her again. Liv, Lee, sorry. Can I leave this to you? I want to go in directly. That white-haired ascendant is there. I can't miss the opportunity. Understood. I'll try our best to hold her up for you. I'll be back ASAP. You aren't going through. Leave her alone. We'll be your opponent. Ouch.
その程度の抵抗、全力でかかってきなさい。生死を分けるのは風より解かれし力。我が刃と化せ。生死を分ける。歯ごたえないわ。
There we go. Oh. No, we can't stop her. She's too powerful. Wait, what are those in the sea? In the sea? Raging tide? Derek the narwhal. Interesting name to have for the narwhal, Derek. Machine tide. Corrupted machine tide is swarming the Murmansk port. Corrupted have made landfall. Damn it, there are too many of them. Hope and fire. Taking advantage of the chaos, Lucia makes her way to the drop zone of her new frame. What? She's transforming. Rosetta ejects from her centaur form as a pair of luminescent wings unfold on her back. Her power's off the charts, but her corruption level is already at critical. This is the power of a humanoid hybrid construct. Get out of my way! No, we can't let her get near Lucia. Cover her, Liv. Copy. Erg. Arg. Mister. Arg. Little brat. Evan, get down. Ah. Diana's lance glides right above Evan's head, setting the group of corrupted flying in the air and scattering onto the ground. Miss Diana. Force guards? That was very brave of you, Evan. The Force guards have arrived. Reform the defense line. Ooh. Lee. Ugh. I'm alright. I was just a little careless. Rosetta? Chief, you... I thought I told you not to come. How can we stay behind after with everything going on out here? You don't have to explain anything. We understand. We've always been the scapegoats. Everyone's just used to it. However we are rejected, we've accepted it as our fate, no matter how resentful we may be. You're the only one to never back down. Maybe this is why everyone looks up to you so much, Rosetta. It's been an honor to have you as my mentor. Diana. I just didn't expect this day to come so soon. Why would you want to fight for those humans? Isn't that obvious? Obvious. Force guards, spread out. Protect New Murmansk. Live and help the Force guards. But you, I'll be okay. Someone of your capabilities better off helping them in battle. Go save the others. I'll take care of Rosetta. By yourself, Lee?
この戦い、私を楽しませてほしいものね。
Grey Raven, thanks for your help. Please hold against the corrupted. Everybody defend the port. Ow. Search for more corrupted. Nascal.
風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。生死を分け、歯ごたえないわ。
Force guards are suffering casualties. Narwhal is such a good song.
手加減はしない。次に向かうわよ。この勝利が終幕ではないわ。
Clanged. Yeah. Yeah. As the situation becomes increasingly chaotic, Rosetta's mind is reaching boiling point. I only saved you to ease my guilt. I didn't think you would end up getting in my way. How foolish of me to be kind. Rosetta's relentless assault on Lee shows no sign of stopping until he's on the brink of death. Coming to her senses, Rosetta notices the carnage that the corrupted has wreaked on the Force guards and the port residents. Nausicaa! Miss Nausicaa. It hurts. Evan has never looked at her that way before. Everything is my... her corruption has reached critical level. Uh-oh. Rosetta, can you hear me? Diana, what's happening to me? You've lost something important, but it's not your fault. We all know that what you've been through. Diana looks at Nausicaa, who lies on the ground, severely injured, being tended to by Evan, standing before them. Our port citizens, their harpoons raised, protecting the two of them. Expressions of guilt and shame hang on their face as they avoid making contact with Diana. Residents of New Murmansk, the Forest Guard has come in your time of need and died for you, not out of duty, out of sympathy for all lives. You have avoided contact with us, averted your gaze from us. So take a good look at the Forest Guards today. Let our names be known throughout the Arctic Route Union. We shall be known as the Forest Guard, and nothing else. No one argues. Sympathy for lives. I see. But it's too late. It was an honor to be your sister and student. Rosetta forces herself to stand up again as another wave of corrupted makes landfall on the beach. She takes a deep breath and swings her lance. The gust from her lance rends the corrupted to pieces and sends them flying into the ocean depths. Her eyes begin to cloud over as remnants of her consciousness cling to a thread. Rosetta takes one last look at everyone, then soars into the sky. Derek. Rosetta recalls how she sailed with her grandfather through the dark ocean waves, leaving ARU for the first time, chasing after the narwhal that had laid waste to the port. They pursued the narwhal from the Arctic to the Antarctic until they encountered Corrupted for the first time at the Derek Strait. Until finally they rescued the narwhal, and so too the narwhal rescued them. Grandpa. Rosetta recalls carrying her grandfather through the snowy woods for 2 days, as her grandfather grew thinner by the day from the punishing virus. Her grandfather was dead by the time she arrived at the port. Surrounded by the residents, she was forced to become a tool for their protection. It's so cold. Rosetta falls. As she does, she finds her final resting place by the side of the narwhal. But just as she is about to close her eyes, suddenly Rosetta is enveloped in red lightning and before crashing onto the ice field in pain. Those who have witnessed the truth about humanity have earned the right to ascend. Rosetta writhes in pain on the ice. Stop! Lucia's powerful blow disrupts Alpha from connecting with Rosetta. You feel the strong fighting spirit from Lucia. Our battle isn't over. If you call that a battle, you are not even half as good as her. Do you even understand what you've done? You are my enemy and I'm going to defeat you. This will never change. You never learn. I feel bad fighting Lucia here, man. I love her. Can't even dodge. There we go. Talk to Lucia. I made her an ascendant in order to save her. But because of what you did, she will become a mindless puppet controlled by the punishing virus instead. But so what? Both the corrupted and the so-called ascendants are the enemy of humans. Is that so? Whatever. Just stay there and watch. This is the difference between us. The difference between us is that Alpha can do sword waves, Lucia can't. Keep hitting the buttons.
味が出てきたわ。
Oh god. Why am I drawn to her?
私の力は
I
どう？
wonder why.
存分に楽しむの？
Oh, last one. I'm guessing we have to fight Rosetta again. Stop, right there. Alpha loses interest in Lucia when it is clear that she is no longer in any shape to fight. This is your last chance. I didn't think this would be so difficult. Alpha's fingertips are once again charged with her power as an ascendant, and she aims at the narwhal's horn. No. Alpha is about to dismiss it as Lucia's last gasp plea, but as she turns around, she sees Rosetta, who is now completely corrupted and under the control of the punishing virus, standing up once again. As she raises her lance at the wounded Lucia, her frame scorching hot. Damn it. Lucia will not escape her blow in her current condition. Alpha gazes into the narwhal's eyes with a hint of regret, then withdraws her ascendant power. Rosetta unleashes her lance with devastating power. In the same instant, Alpha disappears from where she was standing. What? Lucia turns to find Rosetta's lance gripping through the space where she was as it continues flying into the distance. Meanwhile, Alpha is holding onto her tightly as they fly over the snow before falling into the freezing ocean together. Oh? Huh. In the depths of the quiet ocean, Lucia and Alpha gaze into each other's eyes. As soon as Lucia tries to struggle free, Alpha restrains her, and then she leans in and whispers into Lucia's ear. Once again, Lucia sees that eerie smile on Alpha's face. She releases Lucia and swims toward the surface. Huh. Back on the surface, Alpha shakes off the ice in her hair. Rosetta, completely overwhelmed by corruption, continues searching the ice for any signs of Lucia. Behind her, the narwhal slowly sinks into the ocean, no longer resisting. Rosetta does not pay it a single heed. Alpha sighs softly. Still gotta clean up the mess, I guess. Otherwise... At this moment, Alpha finally unleashes her full power. Like a shark that smells blood, Rosetta immediately turns her attention toward Alpha. And then another fight ensues. Oh shit. Even as a puppet, you still know who's the strong one. Let's end it then. Oh god. Oh god, once you get hit by a combo, you're just stuck. Yeah, once you get hit, you just can't do anything about it. I have no more dodge. I can't dodge. Jesus. Oh. Cannot dodge? Dude? Dude, my reaction time is not that good. Come on. Take it easy on me, please, game. Ugh. I'm already terrible enough at this game. Come on. Yeah, once you get hit, you're just gonna keep getting hit.
深淵の豪華で全て終わらせてあげる。弱い。私の力はどう？存分に楽しんで。
Boom. Rosetta's massive frame arcs into the air and falls into a warehouse in the port. You still moving? Berg. That's a really cool shot. The dust gradually settles. Rosetta stands up again, her wings radiating a blinding burst of light. One last strike. One way or the other. Well then, let's put an end to this. Alpha readies her battle stance in a rare display of form. The tension between them has reached the climax. But just as both parties are about to unleash their strikes... Miss Rosetta! Evan charges in between them. Move. I have no intention to take unnecessary lives. No! Evan has not noticed that the fully corrupted Rosetta behind him has no intention to stop. Rosetta charges toward Alpha, as formidable as a comet. You can't hurt Miss Rosetta. In a flash, Rosetta is defeated, losing her mobility and consciousness. Only Evan and Alpha remain in the building. They stare at each other for a moment, then Alpha puts away her weapon. As if a switch has been flicked, the boy throws himself onto Rosetta's body, screaming her name. And as Alpha is about to leave, if it wasn't for you, I haven't damaged her core. I want to leave myself a worthy opponent. If she's strong enough to survive, that is. Alpha suddenly pauses as she passes by Evan. One more thing. During our last strike, she hurt you. After confirming Alpha's departure, Evan continues to call out to Rosetta. Not until this moment has everyone come. However, in the ocean depths, unbeknownst to the others, a cone of light appears. Faintly, it flickers deep within the depths. Everyone, I've detected an extremely powerful signal from an invert device deep within the ocean. Miss Rosetta. Rosetta's mind is stabilizing? No, it's her consciousness recovering. How's that possible? It's even harder than removing the punishing virus. Enduring the pain, Lee sits off to the side. Whatever the reason, her mind is within a stable threshold. Hurry, filter out the punishing virus in Rosetta. But we're in too remote of an area to have something for that, unless... Everyone looks at the sea simultaneously. Lucia finally manages to climb her way back onto the shore. Lucia, good to see you're alive. Liv, Lee, Commandant, what is everyone looking at? Lucia notices that the crowd's gaze does not fall on her, but on the sea behind her. At the other end of the sea is the ARU fleet, and transport crafts from Babylonia. Oh, I failed because I died once. Try it again then. There's only so much there's almost so much like dodge gauge that I have. I can't just be dodging the entire time. Jeez. I gotta let my gauge recover. Look at her move. Gotta be patient with myself here. Oh my god, really? Okay. Oh my gosh. Like 3 dodges is already like half my gauge. God damn it. Come on, recharge. Oh my gosh. Dude. Oh my days. Oh my god. Come on, man. There we go. There. Time for the ending one. Time for the ending hope. Derek saved some hope for Rosetta, but what future awaits her? Interlude Metamorphosis now available. Oh, well, I got that to do now. Erg. By the time Lucia regains consciousness, several humanoid hybrid constructs from the ARU appear before Lucia, clearing out the remaining corrupted. In the distance, others on the ice begin working on fishing out the narwhal. Commandant. And Bianca. You're okay? Several Babylonia transport crafts are parked nearby. A few constructs are assessing Lee's injuries. Is it finally over? This may not have been an official mission, but with everything we've gone through, it feels like a dream. Kacha, kacha. Rosetta's body has been placed inside a construct bay, with several force guards preparing to take her back. Hey, don't forget, when she wakes up, bring her back for a trial. Well, the rest of you guys are no longer criminals. I'm sorry. I'll be honest. At first, we did refit criminals into forest guards, and we treated them harshly. But as the corrupted became more dangerous, we were worried that the forest guards' resentment toward us would cause them to turn against us. Whenever Rosetta came to see the narwhal at the port, her mere existence would remind the port citizens of what we did to her. Not to mention her imposing sternness made her unapproachable. But seeing everything that you've done for us, we'll no longer harbor any prejudice against you. So that's what it was. That's what it was all about. No matter what, the ARU is our home too. Let's learn to coexist from this day forward. Aye. If it had been you from the beginning, perhaps we'd have accepted the forest guards long ago. What are you going on about? Come here. Okay. Hey Evan, are you going to live with the forest guards? I'll come back to the port eventually, but I want to wait for Miss Rosetta to wake up and come back here with her. Little brat. Commandant, we should get going. Wait, pardon the interruption. Forest guards. Even though the ARU has always been neutral to Babylonia, we still hope to ally with powerful friends such as yourselves to join humanity's effort to fight against the corrupted and the punishing virus. Forest guards exchange looks, but they wait for Diana's response. We will consider it, but not right now. Very well. Following that, the forest guards disappear into the snowy forest, leaving only their tracks. Lucy looks up at the sky and remembers what Alpha whispered into her ear. I will wait until that day comes. What does that mean? Until you get strong. Stronger. Alpha stands on an iceberg, gazing at the ice floating on the Arctic Ocean, initiating punishing relay communication. Hello? Do you copy? What's your status? Over. Hello? Over. Hey, you can hear me, can't you? Over. Ka-cha. Alpha does not know why, but she angrily hangs up on Roland. She continues to stare at the ocean in silence, as if a magical creature lurked within. Hidden. Oh no, I've already done those. Why did it say it unlocked? That's interesting. And there's Grand Blue. Another extra story. I have enough black cards for another pull. Oh god. Of course, it's on pity. It's on hard pity. Oh my god. All right, well, I need another another 140 to pull for her. Alrighty. I guess I'll do that then. Grand Blue. This is a long one. There's a hidden one too? Wait, is there a hidden one for this one? No, there isn't. The start of summertime. Hello, world. Hello there, friend. Yes, I know how foolish it is to imagine a friend for myself, isn't it? But foolish though I may be, I'm willing to believe that you are good, or at least one that is trustworthy. After all, you are my imagination. I can't betray myself now, can't I? There are some things that I must and can only tell you. I don't know if I can even live until tomorrow. Anyway, it's foolish. Pure distilled foolishness. But still, please listen to what I have to say. About the truth. About what we've just realized about this world. About things that might go poof, without a trace after today. About things that might change what common sense means. Before the real battle begins, a myriad of events will take place. You do hear me, do you? You're not ignoring these seemingly meaningless words of mine, are you? My friend. Interesting. Oh, you. How can you fall asleep at a regular briefing? Well, you did get it rough in Kowloon. I guess you do need a little rest, maybe. Speaking of, what's the matter? Lucia. Okay. Now it's starting to get on the right track. Because the last main story chapter I finished was Kowloon Metropolis, so... Or, yeah, it was chapter 12. That was the last thing I finished on the main story. So, this is working out for me. Memories flash past you. You seem to still feel Lucia leaning on your back. The scent, the smell of vital fluid, the lingering warmth of her heat ventilation. Could the briefing before you be but a dream? Are you perhaps still in Kowloon, with Lucia still leaning against you? The feeling of Celica lightly smacking your head brings everything sharply back to reality. It's okay. Nothing to worry about. What's wrong? He did great work. He did great work in Kowloon. There's no need to be so harsh, eh? I am just reminding him to rest. Come to think of it, you've all been crammed with missions after missions. Even with your excellent performance, we might have been overworking you all. How about this? Why don't I give you, no, you folks, a vacation? Now that a few safe zones have been established on the surface, this should be doable. In that case, can I join them? President, see, I've basically been working 7 days a week for a while now. Here's the thing, I'd love to say yes, but... Okay, what's the reason this time? I need someone to help me chair the reconstruction of Kowloon Metropolis, Wooming City, and K44. And we had to arrange local intelligence officers for infiltration recon on the Monastery of Purity. Seeing Celica slowly rolling her eyes at Hassan's chatter, you feel a chuckle building up within you. Anyhow, sorry, but please understand. When I get the chance to arrange a vacation for you, I will. Definitely. Overtime pay. Double. Deal. Okay, back to the topic. Since it's a vacation, let's also get the other squads that came back from Kowloon. Which means... Yep, Grey Raven, Strikehawk, and the others that helped out. In that case, what to do with the location? What are you talking about? Why are you all gathered around him? President Hassan is suggesting that we send the returning squads from Kowloon to a safe zone for a vacation. In that case, I know a place. Caribbean Sea, Area D. It was a famous beach area until Operation Acadia. Now, plagued with not even a single tourist, it's a better-than-ever vacation spot. But we don't have that many forces stationed in that area. That's because the viral density there is very low, and the garrisons there are just to keep an eye out. Besides, with the reconstruction teams working away in other safe zones, our vacation goers won't get any peace and quiet, yeah? I see. You do have a point. President? Area D should be a good choice. It used to be the center of some integration plan of the world government. It had the best of the best entertainment from before Popon, all in this one place. Sounds nice. Bottling it up can mess with you. Gotta let your stress out from time to time. Oh, how nice it must be. I also wanted to go to the beach with you guys. Not a calming occasion. You should use it to get to know your teammates better. Cool. It's the beach episode. Lucia? What's wrong, Commandant? Nothing. Commandant, your expression doesn't seem like it's nothing. Feeling okay? I feel like I went through a lot. I might need some time to fully recover and return to my previous condition. But Asimov and President Hassan told me that I'll have the time to do so. After I recover, I can be your blade again, just like before. You tell Lucia about the vacation. A vacation? Sure. It's also a good opportunity to reacquaint with everyone, right? Yeah. Let me see. That one's Liv. That's Lee. That's Isla. Okay, ready. Let's go tell the others, shall we? Yeah. Lucia takes her hand and drags you out. Am I acting based on my intuitions or memories? Or am I just being the Lucia that Commandant wants me to be? I am who I am. No matter what happens, I will stay by Commandant's side. I am the leader of Grey Raven Lucia. This will never change. She's so precious. What plans are you hatching? You needed help? I gave it. You're not the type to recommend vacation spots. And may I remind you that Lucia's frame, the problem about her memory data hindering combat performance. There are enough combatants going with her. There shouldn't be any issues. Then why Area D? You'll know why when it's over. Looks like they'll need a vacation extension after this one. Never mind. I'll get it sorted out. One last thing. What did you send Cerberus to do? They went dark on our surveillance system. I might be obliged to tell you, but I would prefer not to. Very well. In that case, I'll get Asimov to give a little something to Grey Raven's Commandant. A little something. To make sure it all goes well, I think your plan needs the help of that thing. That thing. In the vast and endless sea of sand, 3 figures trudge. Ugh. Why do we have to hop there on foot from the front lines HQ? We blew it with the Forsakens. They ain't lending us their wheelies. Come on, man. At least get Babylonia to airdrop us some of them self-folding cars or something. Self-folding cars. Can you two stuff it? Keep that up, and I'll just turn you two off, and then tow you both to the mission site. You heard that, Blackjack? No more noise. Bog off, you. Bog off, you. Summer beach fun. Yo, look, we're nearing the sea. The sea is blue. It's totes different than in the niter. Kamui, can you just stay still in your seat? Just let him. You shouldn't drop your guard even on vacation, otherwise you might not be ready for possible emergencies. Oh, there won't be no stinking emergencies. Yeah, else the press wouldn't send us on vacation. Commandant, get a word through my good cap, yeah? It's time to relax. you should sit down though. You know what? Relaxing's nice. See, Cap? Besides, you're already here with us. Relax, relax. Oh, look. Your gaze follows the direction Liv points. Everyone gathers around. It's the sea. The coastline quickly zips past and beneath you, the land fading out of view. The cerulean beyond engulfs the plane's windows. Oh, wow. Whoa. There have been missions near the sea before, but simply coming to see the sea and sea only is indeed a first. No wonder everyone is stunned. No wonder no one ever had the chance of leisure for sea viewing in the past. So pretty. It's my first time seeing the sea like this. Indeed, it's completely different from the grayish waters back on the niter. Over 70% of Earth's surface is covered by water, so naturally there'd be many kinds of seas. What? So, what do we do on a vacation anyways? I don't think I've had a vacation since I became part of Babylonia. Going on a vacation means it's time to play. Play. What do you mean by that, Commandant? Same. I require a more definite answer. It does seem like a brain teaser to explain the concept of fun and leisure to constructs. After all, their purpose is to make war, not play. But before you reach a conclusion, a sudden bright flash illuminates the porthole, drawing everyone's attention. Whoa, what's that? A white halo above the sea surface flits into your eyes, followed by several building outlines. That kind of looks like the game we played before. I checked the coordinates. That's Venus Splash Park. Venus Splash Park? See, feels familiar somehow. Attention all passengers. We are now nearing the landing site next to Venus Splash Park. Please prepare for landing. That's Venus Splash Park. Quite a sight, eh? That halo? That's the skylight corridor of the park. Some Zaibatsu built this whole place, but after the virus broke out, everything's been free real estate. This place is the dream for a vacation. We'll be landing nearby. You can't find an airport or a runway in this stretch, so I'll hover near the pier there. You guys can hop off there. That building in the distance must be Venus Splash Park, right? Reach the beach. Oh wow. It's so quiet in here. I'm starting to understand why they chose this place. Too quiet. Even the... Hold on. I hear fighting from the distance. Abandoned, good-for-nothings, useless pieces of trash. Commandant, the mechanoids are fighting amongst themselves. I can't read that fast. The robot lying on the ground looks different from the others. Let's have a closer look. This robot shows no signs of infection even though it was attacked by the corrupted. It could still be activated if we replace the broken parts. Or else we could make do with the parts from the corrupted. Kathy. These look functional, but we need more. Gotta keep looking. That's a cute design. Ow. These should do. Let's try to fix up the broken mechanoid. Hi. Beep, beep. Hello, hello. I'm Kathy 6337, the star employee of Venus Splash Park. Kathy 6337? Yes, yes. Kathy 6337 offers services such as park tours, finding lost objects and persons, and so on. Oh. Look at the move. Follow me for a tour of Venus Splash Park. Everyone, this is the proud feature of Venus Splash Park, Morning Star Beach. Please have fun and relax for now. We will be following the tour schedule and enter the theme park in 1 hour. Have fun and relax, huh? Kathy, are there still hostile mechanoids lurking around? Like the ones that just attacked you? There are few. Bad colleagues occasionally appear. An open-air theme park. Quiet, lively, choice for relaxation. Fear indeed. No more corrupted signals other than the ones we just defeated. So those were just a few strays, huh? Unsure. Not enough info to decide if we should stay on high alert or not. I looked up the records of other Golden Age theme parks and they don't seem to use that many mechanoids. So that might just have been a coincidence. Probably because a theme park is meant to accommodate tourists, right? You only need enough mechanoids to satisfy the needs of human tourists. So you don't need a lot of them. You're here as well, Isla. Of course. I happen to be in a base nearby, so I applied to President Hassan to come over. We recovered some pretty interesting relics from the Operation Kowloon. So Alan's interest for Earth has been growing. Anyway, I'm just here to play and have fun. And I'm not the only uninvited guest. Sophia, too. Oh. I was assigned here by President Hassan after returning to my envoy work. Everyone's here. Celica said next vacation might be in who knows how long, so I might as well get everyone in on this. That's what she said. Well, it's good that we have more people to play with, right? Don't forget about me. Are y'all planning to leave me behind? I heard about your vacation from Uzubeni, and I sped through the Prez. Sped it through with the Prez. Karenina, now here in the name of Reconstruction Inspection. Karenina stands with her hands planted on her hips, glaring all over. She seems to be searching for someone. Where's Lucia? Don't think you can hide from me by going on some vacation. We'll settle this once and for all this time. Karen's frame looks a bit different than usual. I hopped over straight from the work site. No time to switch out of this specialized frame. I didn't come on vacation to avoid you. I received a mission telling us to wind it down. I see. So it's a contest of who winds down the best, huh? Alright then. Whatever it is and whatever reason you give. You're not getting away this time. Lucia is Lucia. Even if her memory data has gone all wonky, she's still the same Lucia I'm gonna beat. I don't think Karenina is even listening. Speaking of, I've been to various ruins, but it's my first time at a water park. We gotta have fun and play in a water park, right? So, how do we do that? We eat and drink, maybe? Walk around? It's pretty much both. We can walk around. Yeah, this place does seem worthy of exploration. Let's see what discoveries lie in store for us. Agreed. Might as well. It's not like we're on an urgent mission right now. A little earlier on the same beach where the Babylonian crowd is playing around. Looking up at the dark sky, reaching one's hand straight out. Knowing not what one yearns for, bearing wishes for some things to come true. Miss Luna. Must be overthinking it. Speak. Miss Alpha is hurting the target, and he is moving along the anticipated route. As for me, the hunting grounds are ready. He will have no qualms dying with the funeral we've prepared for him. You all know what to do, yes? Obliterate Showman. His death shall deter his savior. Good. Do so. A little earlier, huh? Reverends have settled down and started enjoying themselves on the beach. Inhales. Exhales. Cap, look, it's the beach. A beach that's just like at the Hollows. Yo, what's that in the distance? Is that Beacher? A place like this actually exists in the world. The giant building behind encircles the beach and the sea. A silence takes over. The slightly salty sea breeze blows the whimsical waves at you, causing droplets to fizzle in your face. It reminds you that this is not a hollow movie in Babylonia, but a place that physically exists. And the fine sand between your feet, too, slowly seeps into your tactical boots from your weight, scratching your instep. So, this must be what Celica meant by a vacation. I think I'm starting to look forward to it. Yep. The beach and the sea breeze. It does make one want to wind down. Yawn. Why do I feel kind of sleepy? Constructs can feel sleepy? Probably an automatic response of our human simulation modules. Commandant, can you help me turn it off? It's a vacation though, Lucia. Don't you plan on relaxing a little? Being seen through, Lucia suddenly begins to feel at loss. I'm just worried that there might be combat from what happened earlier. You have a point. There! While Lucia was talking, Liv has snuck around to the shallow waters behind Lucia and launched a handful of water at her. Liv, what are you... I'm doing what they call a water fight back in the Golden Age. Lucia, join me. The two girls step into the shallows and start splashing water at each other. Don't say I didn't warn you two when salt crystallizes in your joints. You'll have to pop them open for maintenance. Lee? Take it easy. Suit yourselves. With Lucia and Liv in the lead, Sophia and Isla joined the water fight too. Karenina was the last to join, but she laid waste to the most targets. Nobody had the slightest clue that her bazooka could fire water. How much time has passed before today? You feel like you have been battling for a long, long time. At that thought, you cannot help but look to the side and see Kamui trying to use his big Kamui as a surfboard. Chrome is trying to stop Kamui from doing so, but to little success. And look at Kamui now all drenched, the way big Kamui can float. Speaking of, where's Liv and Lucia? Commandant. Yes? You've been lying on the beach for a while. You might catch a cold. I feel pretty okay and comfortable. The surrounding temperature is indeed quite pleasant. I guess you'll be fine. You hear sand shuffling, likely Lucia and Liv sitting down beside you. Commandant. Yes? If there comes a day when the battle against the virus is finally over, what will become of you and us? I guess we'll all return to our daily lives. Will there finally be peace? I surely hope so. When the virus is gone, along with the threat of the corrupted, the things mentioned in the database about the Golden Age, shopping malls, summer breaks, social networks, they will all come back, right? How would you like to live then, Commandant? Would you like to study or work? If Isla is right, you might have the potential to be an artist too. What do you think, Lucia? If Isla's saying, she must have her reasons. I'm also looking forward to what you will paint with a brush. Speaking of, we never really had the opportunity to think about our future, didn't we? Vroom. It's loud out there. People keep revving their engines. No, we didn't. I wonder, what will our future look like? A future? You have no idea. At least, your teachers from FOS could not give you any answers about the future. It has taken so long and so many sacrifices for Babylonia to have a chance to fight back the insurmountable odds. To obtain the ultimate victory, Babylonia itself and everyone, this generation beyond from Babylonia, offer themselves as kindling to humanity. Your sacrifices will only end on the day the punishing virus no longer threatens humankind. No one speaks of what happens afterwards. Not your teachers, not the president. Not to mention that the things Lucia talked about sound more like the past instead of the future. The unattainable golden age. Whenever you think about it. Smile mockingly, wildly. We'll say that. Commandant, you realize you haven't said a word, right? I was just thinking about something funny. But not everyone has Lucia's delicacy. What is it? You do not explain, and Lucia does not ask. But not everyone can read the room. Commandant, what you talking about? I'm sorry, I already told him not to bother you. That's alright. See? Commandant's not going to fault me. So? That said, I must admit I'm curious about what you're talking about as well. Seemingly drawn to the commotion, others begin to gather near you. Well... what happens after we win? Truly, I have not thought about that. Neither have I. Will Aslam be able to stop if the punishing virus is no longer a threat? The people Akdilek can then find a piece of fertile land like Jamila said. They'll build a home again, brick by brick, like their ancestors. There'll be enough food to feed everyone. It'll be so. But can the future really be that nice? No. I'll believe what you said, Commandant. Why is everyone gathering here? I think we're discussing the future. The future? What about it? Aren't you the slow one, bro? We're talking about what happens after the punishing virus is defeated. No one's your bro. After the punishing virus is defeated. It's indeed our goal, but it's true that we haven't thought about what will happen to us afterward. Right. A natural lifespan means nothing to us constructs anymore. Theoretically, all of us here will live to see that day, except for... You feel like everyone turns to look at you at the same time. You should probably say something. If only just to make everyone feel better. What? I want to collect my pension alive. Hell yeah! You've been through so much with us, Commandant. I have absolute faith in you. True, the fight on the surface is going well. It's not a dream that we will establish some kind of safe zone. Back to the topic. Let's think about what happens after. Now, as the resident expert on the Golden Age, I'm the most qualified to speak on the future. Oh, that's true. Spit it out already. Do I get endless video games to play when the punishing virus is dealt with? I suppose that's actually true. Considering the output of the game industry during the Golden Age, there will be an infinite number of games available to you, Kamui. And an infinite number of buildings the engineering force has to rebuild, I bet. The future doesn't sound as good as all of a sudden. Kamui, stop fooling around. What about you, Lee? What would you be doing? Me? I never really thought about that. If I had to pick something, I'd be working toward getting Murray away from Babylonia duties and that hazardous line of work. But what about you, Lee? That's why I said I never thought about it. I'm content to live to see the day the punishing virus is gone. How about we put our heads together and think of something? Let's do it, Commandant. Sounds fun. Hold on. Everyone begins to chime in with what weird jobs from the Golden Age Lee should do. What about a doctor? It fits Lee's character. I haven't received enough medical training to be any kind of doctor. I'm sure they'll rebuild med schools after the punishing virus is gone. Perhaps they'll enroll constructs as students. Why won't he just download the information like how we download battle data? You can do that, sure, but it sounds nice to learn in a classroom, like how we listen to briefings, doesn't it? It does. It sounds inefficient. Does that mean you want to find something similar to what you do now, Lee? Let me take a drink of water. Be a dual gunner like Cassidy Ross and the dancing fishmonger under the moon? That's not a legal career. Once the threat is gone, I'm sure people will start restoring law alongside order. So count me out of those risky businesses. Then, what about an athlete? I've never thought of that, but it sounds like a perfect match, surprisingly. Indeed, I've read that swimmers in the past would study fluid mechanics for their performances. It sounds like something Lee would consider. Suddenly, show yourself. Stop right there. Almost immediately, Chrome extends his scythe and flings it while Karenina takes out her rocket launcher and bombards the direction where the movement came from. Line formation. Start searching. Everyone immediately forms a line, standing 10 meters apart and moving forward searching. That took a turn. Immediately. Here, Commandant. You find a large number of disorderly footprints where Lee is pointing. The recesses are also hiding capsules covered in sand. Liv approaches and scans the capsules. It's vital fluid, but something's wrong. This kind of vital fluid can only be found in early constructs built in the post-pandemic age. But it's been injected with many other substances, so that it's now half as effective as our current one. A construct. It seems so. We should pursue, Commandant. Friend or foe, you cannot just ignore it. Let's move. Cat and mouse. Fake. Oh, we're playing as Lee. The hurried pace, the footprints without a care for direction, the beach decorations that the person must have ran into. These are all signs that the construct under pursuit knows nothing about counter-tracking. For someone to run in so flustered a fashion, they must, at the very least, be worth chasing. Lee. Here. Take Grey Raven and go up ahead. Chrome. Ready anytime. Strikehawk will fully cooperate. Take Hamley and circle left. I'll go right. Got it. The vital fluid footprints branch left and right currently, but then eventually regroup. The regrouped trail tumbles toward the gate of the theme park in the distance. You do not find any signs of battle, or rather this person seems completely incapable of fighting. Lee, report. Humanoid, male, Easterner looking. He stopped at the entrance of the theme park. We're still just monitoring. Should we subdue the target now? Move in. As imagined. Looks like this construct is not only completely oblivious to counter-tracking techniques, but is also heavily wounded. Before prying any information out of his mouth, he will at least require emergency repairs. Everyone surround him. Roger. The person being restrained by Lee is a man wearing a black trench coat. He is restrained, but only so Liv can perform emergency treatment on him. The construct does not seem to be equipped with functional info device. Even the frame design seems to be dated, harking back to the designs of Operation Acadia. Could this be Daedalus technology? but the purifying force is out on a mission right now, so it is impossible to confirm with Bianca. Who are you? There is no response, which is expected. Seems like external help might be required to identify this person. Since this construct's frame screams Operation Acadia period from up to down, someone in Babylonia might know his background. It is still a crapshoot, but it should not hurt to ask. Connect to public channel. Someone might be able to help on Babylonia's public channel. Oh, aren't you folks on a vacation? Never mind. What is it? A little help scanning construct, Asimov? Zach. What the? How did this frame withstand corrupted attacks? Doesn't seem like he can fight. You've piqued my curiosity. Is Liv doing emergency repairs on him? Yes. I'll need Liv's info device for a short while to run a more comprehensive scan. And got it. It's the Ascension Network. He's an Ascendant? That would have been a solid yes in the past. But after that Chu and Kaolong, I can't say for sure that he's the sort of Ascendant we know about. I'm going to need the speaker on your terminal. Go ahead. I know you're listening. I've already found definite traces of Ascension Network signals on you. But what is that hidden unknown function installed in your frame? Hidden function? Just kill me. The contents within will self-destruct when I die. Then that Miss Luna will never get it. After all, you're all just expendable underlings like me, yes? I'm not saying a thing. As is related to that Miss Luna, cut the act. The people in front of you are the task force of Babylonia, not sent by that Miss Luna you mentioned. Prove it. Show unique ID code. Why is Babylonia here? Just happened to be here, really. Mysterious man eyes you strangely, then doubtfully surveys the constructs around him. You people have nothing to do with the Ascendants? Nope. If you are indeed unaffiliated with the Ascendants, then perhaps. Right at that moment, a black figure plummets from above your heads and lands, kicking up a cloud of dust. Spread out. Commandant. Lucia grabs the handle of the back of your exoskeleton armor and then activates the jetpack behind her to carry you out of the billowing dust. The others scatter as the dust clears, and the figure in the center of the dust cloud reveals himself. It is a familiar face. Roland, the Ascendant. He lands between you and the mysterious man, who took the blunt of the impact and is knocked down onto the gravel once again. Roland lifts the man handily, and then flings him to two corrupted who followed his landing. They immediately pin the man to the ground. He then turns. He surveys your group on the beach with his usual bemused expression. Hola, amigos. Nothing makes me happier than seeing you all alive and kicking. After all, 'twould be a shame if you died before I got to destroy you one by one, wouldn't it? You. Indeed, it's a me. Why are you the one surprised? Try being me, seeing you here for some reason. What are you doing here? No, that's not how it goes. No explanations for you. Because we, the Ascendants, are the masters, the hosts, here today. And the master need not explain to the guest their presence. 'Tis the other way around. The guests are the ones to explain their reason of visit. Cut the crap. Now that you're here, you're never getting away. Oh, you animal. Bad. What a bad house guest you make. How fortunate you are, though. I just have a thing for bad guests. So, let's play a game. Okay. Stay here. I'll deal with you later. What do you want? Patience, please. I'll close this off for now. Why don't you try and pass through the front gate first? Kathy 6337. Open the front gate. Open the front gate. Defeat the enemies. This helps. Okay. Authorization failed. Kathy has no pass. Pass? Could have lost it while being attacked by a rogue comrade. Then let's split up and start looking for the pass. The rest of you go take care of the corrupted brought by Roland. From the rubble, a rogue comrade jumped out and attacked Kathy. Could have dropped the pass there. From the rubble. Okay. No sign of it on the rubble. If it's falling through, we gotta break it up. Corrupted hiding in the rubble. Of course, this is the last one. This is the pass. Take it back. Thank you. Kathy 360 will now open the front gate. There we go. Hang on, I'm gonna take another drink of water. The gates are open. That Roland, he connected a high voltage device to the gate. If we tried to destroy it or go over it earlier, we'd probably be burned to a crisp. Bravo, bravo. Ignoring your heavy advances, Roland claps in amusement. A splendid performance. Film and Zeraphym in Popan, you'd all be drowning in cash. Oh, put on a smile. You just cleared the first stage, you know? I don't know what you're up to, but we will definitely stop you. Roland raises his hand and is about to speak when suddenly the mysterious man behind him breaks free of his corrupted restrainers. He bolts and flees inside the theme park. Wait! I'm gonna try and take it easy with the reading here. Just to make it a bit easier on my throat. It's starting to hurt a bit. Even with Liv's emergency treatment, it is still quite a mystery as to how such a heavily damaged construct can run so fast. Before anyone can stop him, he has already run into the theme park along the route the corrupted came from. Very well. Very well. This Shomei, I'm guessing it's Shomei because they said Eastern. This Shomei has to show me. Oh, is it show me then? Show me has to show me. But no matter. Bad children get their punishing sooner or later. Or perhaps to say it the Golden Age way, a burnt child dreads the fire. Right now, though, you folks are the main dish. I'll just say who's the main dish here. Oh yes, reminds me. You people did beat me quite a number of times. Which is why, strictly speaking, I'm not the actual one to take care of you people. Hola. Hola, my big sword boy. Me. Ah, such a good boy you are. You've always been so good. Nope, not listening to a word from you. What's with that look? There must be a grievous misunderstanding. I'm not talking to you. My words are addressed to you. Huh? What are you trying to spout? Kamui, stay back. Finally realizing what's going on. But too late. Anzus. Roland utters the foreign syllables softly, soundless to the point that you only see his lips parting. But in the communications channel, his words echo, amplifying and drowning out every frequency. The sound reverberates until the syllables themselves become indiscernible. The signal did cause certain interference for the constructs, but not enough. They are still holding their weapons tightly. Except Kamui. What are you saying? Still in bed. Sleepyheads don't grow tall and strong. Anzus. Roland repeats the word. The doubled signal bounces and rebounces, echoing, distorting, morphing into a horrible whine. This is... What the heck is the signal you're picking up? There's malicious code hidden inside. Stop listening to it, or... First falls the great sword, then the person. Kamui collapses in front of you all. Kamui! Protect him! Got it. Lee pulls the trigger and empties the magazines of both of his guns, temporarily forcing Roland to take a step back. Now! Lucy and Chrome, who are closest, haul Kamui and run. You barely dodge the sudden chain of explosions around you and hop out of Roland's attack range. You rodents sure can run. But I'm the least of your worries. Kamui! Kamui! Kamui's eyes are still open. Just from his expression, he looks perfectly normal. Except for that face that he's lying straight on the ground. Except for that fact that he's lying straight on the ground, motionless. When Chrome and Lucia were carrying him away, he was also as stiff and motionless as a log. What's Kamui doing? Chrome turns to look at you and shakes his head. Let's get Asimov to take a look. Liv and my scans aren't telling us anything conclusive. I'm still here. I'll need a support-type frame to be my gateway. I'll do. There's a spare data port in the storage space of Kamui's clavicle. Link your Enver device there. It takes you a while to feel out the clavicle from under Kamui's thick clothes, but you manage to find the port. Kamui's data port has been accessed. Okay, floor is mine now, I guess. Well. We have quite the situation on our hands. Nothing's wrong with Kamui. This bloke's consciousness has simply been sealed in his mind. Simply put, you can't access his mind whether through hardware or software. Guy's consciousness is completely standalone now. Which also means that Kamui's consciousness cannot access his body, so his frame is frozen in the state right before he got closed off. How did Roland do that? Not sure. Might be some new tech they gleaned off of that Hua Shu from Kowloon. If you don't bring him back to Babylonia for emergency treatment, his frame won't just be useless, but the stability of his consciousness will also be jeopardized. Stability jeopardized? Didn't you learn this in the FOS courses? If a consciousness remains isolated from other conscious individuals for an extended period of time, their thought model stability deteriorates. The self crumbles, eventually becoming nothing. That can't be good. We need a transport craft now. As Chrome begins calling for a transport fleet from Babylonia, Kamui stirs awake. What are you? Ow. How many cards do I have? Okay. Oh, what the hell? As Chrome begins calling for a transport fleet from Babylonia, Kamui stirs awake. You people. Kamui hops and takes on a combat stance in one motion, wielding his greatsword and pointing it at you. What's going on? Why is my mind projection looking like this? Well, not like it matters. Fighting's all the same. Something is not right. You have a feeling that this Kamui in front of you is not the Kamui you know. Where is Kamui? I should be the one asking you. Where has Kamui gone? Why can't I talk to him? Could it be? Quite likely. You must be Kamu, right? You aren't virus embodiments? We are real. Kamu freezes with his greatsword still raised. He seems to have noticed his appearance. What's going on here? After spacing out shortly, Kamu swerves his greatsword, pointing it at you and the others. Explain. It's a long story, but make it short. So I'm stuck in this state because of that Roland? That's right. And if we don't get this fixed in time, Kamui's consciousness might disappear. At least according to Asimov. I'm not going back to Babylonia and laying that gloomy nerd experiment on me. Looks like there's only one choice left. Are you going to try and eliminate the culprit? From what you just said, he's a pushover anyway. If I can just... Kamui, or Kamu, trembles and spasms. His greatsword gives a dull thud as it falls on the beach. Kamui's body tenses as if trying to resist something. Vegvisser. Commandant, careful. Like a spring being uncoiled, Kamu's body shoots out like an arrow. With his greatsword in hand, he cuts a wide sweep aside. If it were not for Karenina pushing you to the ground, the blade would have slit your throat. Commandant! Arg. Arg. He's a pirate. The viral density near Kamui's frame is rising rapidly. He needs emergency buffers now. Veg Vasir. Askish Jalmer. Askish Jalmer. Tisk. Tisk. Looks like he's not listening. Then we'll have to do it the hard way. Karenina swings her bazooka to deter the advances of Kamu. Using the explosive thrust of the bazooka, she forcefully knocks Kamu over and buries him into the soft sand. Live, now! Lucy and Lee combine efforts to pin Kamu's upper body down before he come to. Kamu's flailing limbs send spurts of sand flying. Seeing an opening, Liv hurriedly links a primed buffer to the back of Kamu's neck. Mind buffer and max output. What happened just now? I limited your power output to 5% of your original through a buffer. We'll try to figure out a solution before the buffer fails. No, what I want to know is why did I suddenly take control of Kamui's body? And why is his body getting out of control in my hands? The energy control system in your body isn't functioning properly, likely because the mind of your frame is severed. Sorry. I can't perform high precision repairs alone. We might need help from Babylonia. Once again, Asimov time. What is it this time? I just went for a coffee break and you got in trouble again? Cut the crap. Just tell me what to do. That's Kamui. How did he wake up? No. It's not Kamui that woke up. In that case, nice to meet you. Must do away with the greetings. Never liked them. No, I'm just trying to be nice because I'll be taking a spin in your mind next. What? Yep. Literally. I have no idea what you're spouting, but you're doing a real good job of pissing me off. If you find it weird or have questions, I can give you a short primer. Fine. Guess I can crush that comms terminal after I hear you explain. Okay, then I'll begin. As you should already know, the mind is a system designed to maintain human consciousness for constructs, and for some reason someone added in a set of general-purpose computer I/O terminals to the virtual human brain neural array structure. Wait, I think I was that very same person. I was that very someone. Well, whatever. In a nutshell, if the mind can't find the corresponding solution in its error library, the GPC part will endlessly try to open a door that doesn't exist, because it only remembers that door. Even if you, the owner, have moved away from home, kicked it, or if you're head banging to heavy metal, it'll still keep looking for you. In short, it'll keep looking for the designated doorway until it finds it. So what's that got to do with me? If you're just another average construct, then it wouldn't matter, but you're not. Your signals are a hodgepodge, but there are characteristic signals of the Ascension network in your inver-device echoes. Which means that, though you're not an Ascendant, you're still similar to one. Based on Uzabeni's description of the situation earlier, I've decided to classify these ascendant-like beings with special characteristics like you as transcendents. Transcendence? Yes, a transcendent. Because of the ascendant nature of Kamu from what you have described, the in-between state of them being on the other side of a construct, but not to the point of being an ascendant. For now, all we know is that Kamu's transcendence is the work of Roland. Roland has granted him ascendant characteristics somehow. Comparing it with previous cases, we can see that Kamu's case bears a high degree of similarity to the Kowloon leader Chu. And Kamu's appearance has essentially confirmed a hypothesis. I reached with President Hassan before. There are more ascendants than the ones we know of. There are likely ascendants with other purposes in mind, or even ascendants who are willing to work with us. I seem to have gone off topic. Let's continue. Let's return to the door metaphor. Kamu, you are the one who moved houses, making the control system in your body unable to find the door home. That is what happened. If you are indeed the Kamu from the Corono data I have, you have transferred the IO terminal ownership to Kamu in the past to let him take charge. In other words, your consciousness does not have the authority to access or use most of the terminals on this frame. Action module terminals keep no locks. You feed them any signals, they'll move. But your energy-related terminals require additional plugins and authentication. When the super user consciousness enters lockdown for some reason, other consciousnesses can do nothing about the energy system going out of control. Just tell me the solution. Return to Babylonia for maintenance and repairs. We'll completely separate you from Kamui and plug your consciousness to another frame. Of course, because of the unknown factor of Tenebrion, even if we separate you from Kamui, we can't guarantee that Kamui will recover. But this should be able to buy both you and us the necessary time to solve the problem, at least. Subeni, before you went on your vacation, I remember giving you a special tech prototype. It's a little something I made after getting ideas from the callers on the Nighter. It's essentially a necklace-sized remote connection pod. What are you waiting for? Finding it weird that it's so small? Hurry up and whip it out. Whip out prototype necklace. Put it on. Then I'll explain. Okay, got the signal. Kamu, I want you to get as close to Uzumani as you can. Kamu walks over with a doubtful expression. Liv, how long can the buffer last? The effect will start to fade after 10 minutes. More than enough for me to redirect the gateway. Okay, beginning access. A little warning, it might tickle. Okay, I'm in. What's with this visual interface? Oh, never mind. When your energy output should be back to normal, you can, well, try moving around a little. Where am I? Oh, forgot about you. It's okay, you're now seeing the visual interpretation of Kamu's mind, in other words, Kamu's cognition. Too much trouble rewriting a visual interface for a transcendent. Kamu will be the one doing the fighting anyway, not you, so I redirected your visuals to his mind instead of the frame. You'll be fine as long as you have access to the energy modules and tactical authority, which is why I'm keeping everything simple. Transcendence might require a completely different system at the root level and might take some time to create a full set of compatible terminals. The frame will also have to be redesigned the way Nicola intended. I just tried it out. Everything's going smooth. Guess you do know your cogs and gears, huh? Okay, then it's sorted. You can stop worrying about the small stuff. I'll provide Usabeni with a signal reference for visual support. You should head towards Roland and with the others. I found traces of a signal a little further ahead of you. Looks like he's still keeping a close eye on your condition. Let me get this straight. I still don't fully trust you. But to get Kami back to normal, I'll leave my half in your hands for now. Yeah, pretty much. Oh my. What do we have? Who do we have here? Such a bad boy. Squirming through the filtering this way. Did you know? Most converted constructs become zealots of hatred and despair when those emotions are merely amplified by the filtering. Of course, past that point of no return is a fare thee well to their souls. Whatever. Just tell me how to get Kamui back. As the true master of your mind, is that all you want? How revolting. Did that phantom of a Kamui weave some dream so sweet that you can't pull yourself out of? I'm not here to make small talk. I'm stuck here in this outdated frame just to make you spit out what I want. I'm mad, so prepare to pay. Got it? Ha 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 ha. Ah, ha 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 ha. My hero, my. Looks like you truly did escape the trial in some way. Humans and you lesser than human thing. You're all the same. The network chose you, but you always let the network down. Fine. Come on. Time for a good whipping, my bad boy. After all, it's the teacher's responsibility when a vile little rascal doesn't grow into a proper functional human being. Another naughty one trespasses in here. Very well then, let the game begin. Nice work. Move on to the next puzzle. That stands out from the rest. Okay. That wasn't so hard, was it? Keep walking, final challenge lies ahead. Oh shit. Finally, let me test your skills once more. Oh, easy. Kamu roars angrily, launching heavy blows at Roland with a greatsword in his hand. Thought you could only bark like some rabid dog. Turns out you can bite. Roland grits his teeth to fend off another blow from Kamu, but his stance is getting unsteady, even beginning to tilt back uncontrollably. Turn this frame back to what it was now. Roland draws a shotgun to fire 6 shots at Kamu's face, then uses the opening to leap backwards. Well, looks like you'll be quite the hassle to euthanize. Whatever, it's you or me. Kamu is about to swing his greatsword at Roland's face when dull mechanical thumps and a synthesized voice rings out behind Roland. Warning, intrusion detected in the underground area. Oh, looks like our actual main dish is on the stage now. Playtime's over. You'll have to excuse me. Anzus. Just like earlier, Roland's whisper seems to be doing a number of Kamu's hearing modules, causing great difficulty for Kamu to even raise his greatsword. Roland, you stinky. My child, you will understand one day. In the end, you will walk the same path. Just you wait. Let's see how long you can keep barking like that. Roland turns away from the incapacitated Kamu and exits, leaving only Kamu, now leaning on his greatsword, barely staying on his feet. That was a long part, because it was a lot of talking. My throat is really starting to hurt now. We're only 25% through it. Hang on. I'm 50 black cards away, eh? Alright. I'll keep going until I get the black cards for Lamia. It took you and the others 10 minutes to reach Kamu. As soon as Liv is done with Kamu's emergency repairs, Kamu pulls himself up, trying to go after Roland. I advise you to calm down. You can't stop me. Not that I'm planning to, but if your frame breaks down, Kamu will be goner than gone. You must know this deep down. Even if you wish to do battle, you must hand Kamu's frame out first. You're just like what the Chrono reports say. Well then, I have a proposal. What is it? Kamui's frame must be sent back with his closed-off mind for a thorough examination. You are placing Kamui at risk every second you stay in his frame. At the same time, I know I can't stop you from going after Roland to settle the score, so I have a proposal. You return Kamui's frame, and I'll help you go after Roland in another way. Through Nicholas' connections, we have fortunately found a frame that syncs well with your mind. The performance might be slightly subpar, but your functions will be relatively stable in it, in theory. You'll need some extra modifications to use it long term, but for now it can still handle around 10 days of combat. You can't keep fighting with Kamui's frame, so you can have this instead. You go do whatever you want with this frame while I figure out how to fix Kamui. Watch out, high energy reaction from above. What is Asimov thinking firing an airdrop from a railgun? Specialized pod to withstand the impact. No faster way to get a frame in a surgery cabin delivered in an hour. What are you waiting for? I can perform the operation remotely, but you still have to connect to the transfer device yourself. Will Kamui be okay? I'm a scientist, but we don't speak in absolutes. But compared to the Ascendants and Kurono, I think we'd be at least a little more trustworthy. My personal opinion, of course. Kamu pouts, then pushes the crowd away and stomps toward the surgery pod. I think Kamui told me some stuff about you. Name's Asimov, yeah? Oh, what did he say? Guy's a weirdo. Only ever talks about tech and theory. Might not be a fun guy, but definitely not a bad guy. Kamu extracts the connection cable from the pod, points it at the port on his frame. Sounds too optimistic for me, but I guess I can try believing in him. Trusting people willy-nilly. Sure gets on my nerves. Sure. Kamu links the connection cable to his data port, sits on the ground as if asleep. I can't promise you Kamui will be okay, but I've never let anyone down before, and I'd like to keep that record. Some time passes. Here's Benny. Here. Move Kamui's body away and open the drop pod door. Okay, how's it feel having your very own body for once? Exactly the same as before. Good. The frame is adjusted according to your data in Kurono. Kamu steps out of the airdrop cabin, moving and stretching his body. He then lifts his greatsword. Let's go. No time to waste. Wait, after switching into a new frame, you have to just give up. You can't stop the guy. What about Kamui's frame? Load him into the drop pod and press that blue button. It will return to a transport craft. The transport craft is set to return to Babylonia when it receives Kamui's frame. You can now go back to what you were doing. How handy.
この戦い、私を楽しませてほしいものね。
Gotta catch up to Kamu. Nowhere to go but into the park. Oh wow. Okay. What's that wheel in the distance? A Ferris wheel, I think. I saw it in a magazine once. Looks to me just like a ring-shaped elevator. There are Roland's trails here. Get that way. Balloon? What is such a primitive transport doing here? They say Golden Age people like vintage things that let them live in the past. Roland might have used it. Huh. For the treasure of Venus Splash Park, for taking Caribbean as our own, we shall rise against those annoying superheroes. Good guess. Your only way out of this is to defeat us fair and square. Okay.
無駄な抵抗はやめなさい。
Nope.
生死を分けるのは一瞬よ。
Cute. Oh, excuse me. Martini thirsty, angry. See the small key. I'm guessing we go here. Nope. Just kidding. Huh. We're back to where we started. Oh.
手加減はしない。無駄な抵抗はやめなさい。
There we go.
次に向かうわよ。この勝利が終幕ではないわ。
What a long detour. Looks like Roland deliberately laid those trails to mislead us. But no matter what, his trails vanished here, that's for sure. There's a hatch hidden on the foundation wall. Trail ends before a hidden hatch on the foundation wall. Looks like Roland went through the hatch. We got it. Cracking it open now. Liv, run a full scan. Roger. Just a common industry grade airlock. Doors open. Wait, Lee, don't move. Liv gives a startled cry and Lee immediately stops the movement of his hands. What's the matter? Commandant, every meter down the hatch, the viral density spirals exponentially. It's already at dead zone levels. If we open the door now, Commandant, you will die from the virus within 5 minutes. Swear word. How in the blazes can the viral density differ so much above and below ground? Did they lay this entire freaking place with partition tiles? Talk about burning money. Now scanning. It's just like what Karenina said. You what? Okay. Can constructs withstand this level of density? No, I'm already reading higher density levels than most dead zones. It's not something an inverse device can offset. It's almost as if someone had maliciously concentrated all the nearby virus underground. Just like that fishy ascendant in Kalong. Lamia? Yeah, the ascendant who can freely control the viral density near her. Quite the hassle to deal with. If that's the case, we can't do anything about it. Are you forgetting someone? That nerd. Asimov told me something about the operation. Or before the operation. What Roland buried in the deepest recesses of my mind is something like an SNET terminal. Which means that I should be able to move freely even in high viral density areas, just like them. That might indeed work. To make sure Conway's safe. Our interests are aligned temporarily. You owe me one for this. Thanks. Thank me when it's all over. Go. Go, go, go. Only a third of the way there. Kamu descends the narrow and inclined tunnel as if in freefall. Soon an enormous expanse unfolds before Kamu's eyes. Who would have thought that there could be such a massive area under a water park? Revving onto one of the pipes to decelerate, Kamu lands with inhuman lightness. He raises his head. The place is in fact even more expansive than he had imagined. There stands a colossus of a power supply module, encircled by an automated production line. Crimson electricity pulses like fire in the machines, indicative of the nature of their fuel. Every breath, every strand of air here is virus, concentrated to the point where a single whiff can end any human's life. And yet, even in such an environment, Kamu does not feel the least bit of discomfort. Looks like that rolling guy wasn't talking out of his rear. Even in the vast cavern, Kamu's words are answered not even by echoes. If you don't bring him back to Babylonia for emergency treatment, his frame won't just be useless, but the stability of his consciousness will also be jeopardized. Time to hurry up. Fork in the road. Tried to contact the others, but no response. Looks like I'll have to go with my instincts. Okay. What's that in the middle? It seems to lead somewhere. Oh, whoops. Okay. The terminal in the middle seems to be flickering. We'll go check it out. This way. What's this? Button, switch, panel, found you. Now we're halfway through. It's gonna take a while though. Well, we're halfway according to this, but up here it says 35%. I think I'm good for here though. I'm gonna stop here. It's kind of an awkward spot to stop at because it's like in the middle of the story. But like my throat is starting to like hurt from all the reading and stuff. So I'm just gonna stop here. We can end it off with me getting Lamia though. There she is.
私より強い昇格者からも簡単には話せないって言われてるよね。
Hell
長
yeah.
生きしたいなら面倒ごとに関わらない。忠告したよ。でも、いっつも面倒ごとの方からやってくるんだよね。
She's so pretty. Now, what's left is her weapon. So I gotta try and get her weapon. As well as her cub. Look at her. Gorgeous. Oh, I need to get these. Easy. There we go. Let's level her up. I have not enough EXP.
経験値が上がった。昇進って誰かに命令を出すことができるってこと。
And then her
できない。
skills.
そっか。戦うことより逃げることの方が得意だけど、あなたも練習したらどう？できる人の技だからあなたもできないと損だよ。
That's a really long voice line she has there. Whoops. That's as far as I can go currently. And I do want to get her skin. Beautiful. I'll get it later. I don't have her. That's the best I can go. Yeah, that's the best I can go with her. On that one. We add people to this one. Farah. 21. Lucia. Let me, can I add another person? No. Shame. That's fine.
私もっとも
Hang on. And I also have this. Get 3.
そういえば昇格者というなら人間からプレゼントをもらっちゃダメよね。立場を忘れちゃダメ。メモしなきゃ。あなた以外って付け足して。
That's cute.
自分をごまかしたりしないよ。あなたは特別だからそう扱うんだよ。
Cute. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm gonna finish it here. I'll continue the Grand Blue story the next time I stream, which is gonna be on Monday. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it in a pattern where it's like 2 PGR streams and then 2 Divinity streams, and you know, back and forth with that. So on Monday I'll continue this. I need to get some rest for my voice, cause man, it's a lot of reading to go through. Which I don't personally mind. I'm actually enjoying the story in this. It is a bit painful though for my throat, but it is what it is. Alrighty. So, with that being said, that will be it for me for tonight. Thank you for watching. Thank you for chilling with me. Thank you for chatting with me. I really do appreciate it. I hope you have a great rest of your day or night, wherever you are in the world. Take care, stay safe, drink plenty of water, and I hope you enjoyed the stream. Again, I'll stream this again on Monday so I can continue the Grand Blues story. I'm not going to stream tomorrow. I usually take a break on Sundays, so. Again, thank you for watching. Again, I hope you enjoyed the stream. And I also hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend. Alright. Thank you again. Thank you. See you on Monday. Bye-bye.